Hello and welcome inside UC Health Park. This is Tyler Peterson. We aren't going to start our pregame show just yet, but we did want to bring you these pictures from Army versus Air Force night. This is the Joint Service Trombone Quartet, musicians from the Army 4th Infantry Division Band and the U.S. Air Force Academy Band. Master Sergeant David Newcomb, Tech Sergeant Brian Gannon, Sergeant Christopher Cotton, Sergeant Mark Shia. And very, very well done. Again, that was Master Sergeant David Newcomb of the U.S. Army, Tech Sergeant Brian Gannon of the U.S. Air Force, Sergeant Christopher Cotton of the U.S. Army, and Sergeant Mark Shia of the U.S. Army. And now, a very special presentation from Barbarian Battery, 2nd Battalion, 77th Field Artillery Regiment, a 6-cannon salute in honor of our nation's armed forces.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please remain standing and direct your attention to the third base line where the Barbarian Battery 2nd Battalion, 77th.
There are 6 cannons. Each will fire 3 times.
Cannon salute to honor our nation's armed forces. We would like to emphasize at this time that if you
this battalion is locally from Fort Carson. Wonderful. I'm not sure if that flurry at the end was 3. If so, it was a full 21-gun salute. Now you'll get to see the men from 2nd Battalion, 77th Field Artillery Regiment take the cannons off the field. We are going to have a pregame show, and that will start in a few moments. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back with our presentation and have Vibes Baseball for you tonight. Thanks for joining us for this early honor of our armed forces. And a very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of Vibes Baseball live on YouTube. Bienvenidos y buenos tardes. We are live once more from UC Health Park as the Vibes prepare for the 5th game of their 6-game series against the Idaho Falls Chukars. Last night was a night of celebration. The Vibes got a win. They won 9-5, breaking the 12-game losing streak in front of a big crowd on fireworks night. Over 5,000 folks inside the stadium. They received some help from Idaho Falls, who gave up 4 errors in the field. And then some good pitching out of the bullpen. Jose Mora, Jesus Valenzuela, and Miguel Pozo combined for 4 2/3 of 5-hit, 1-run ball, including Pozo, who struck out the side in the 9th. So they are back in the win column. They needed it badly. And tonight they will turn to Hector Figueroa to try to create the first win streak of the year. He will be opposed by Ramsey Romano of Idaho Falls. It's Army versus Air Force night. We hope you enjoyed the earlier presentation of the trombone quartet for the national anthem and what we believe now is a 21-gun salute by those cannons from the battalion out of Fort Carson, the Barbarian Battery, 2nd Battalion, 77th Field Artillery Regiment. We'll have Lamson first pitch for you after a short break, and then the guys will run straight onto the field, and we will begin play in Game 16 of the year. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to UC Health Park on Army versus Air Force night. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri, and that's Cliff Cage getting everyone ready for game time. Players about to run on the field. Here are the lineups for both teams. Here's Don Arcuri.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. For the Idaho Falls Chukars under manager Billy Gardner Jr. Batting first at left field is Steve Barmakian. Center fielder Matt Feinstein bats second. At first base, batting third is Hunter Hiskey. Batting fourth, catching, is Brady West. Dusty Stroop plays third base. He bats fifth. Number 6 batter is Sam Troyer. He is at second base. Designated hitter tonight is Andrew Don. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth is Eric Callahan at shortstop. And batting ninth in right field, Rick Phillips. Once again, the starting pitcher tonight for the Chukars, number 21, Ramsey Romano. For the Rocky Mountain Vibes under manager Francisco Cabrera, he sends Gio Diaz leading off tonight. And he is in right field. Playing shortstop, batting second is Brandon Perez. Batting third in left field, Dominique Hernandez. Batting fourth, Ulysses Cantu, the second baseman. At third base, batting fifth is Dallas Bender. Batting sixth at first base, Caleb Marquez. Joshua Esparza batting seventh. He's in center field. Designated hitter for tonight is Miguel Tejada Jr. He's in the 8th spot. Batting ninth is Jesus Rabago catching. The starting pitcher is Hector Figueroa.
And we've already had the national anthem tonight, so we are going to go straight into ball. The umpires for tonight's game behind the home plate, it's Cameron Monaco at first, Tim Hatfield, and third base, Bill Berger. The defense for the Vibes, it's Hernandez in left, Esparza in center, Diaz in right. Around the diamond third to first, Binder, Perez, Cantu, and Marquez. Behind home plate is Jesus Rabago. And on the mound is Hector Figueroa making his first start of the season.
Yep, Hector, 27 years old, from the Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Made his Vibes debut back on June the 1st, 6'3", 190 pounds. He's got lots of experience throughout minor league baseball. He's been part of the New York Penn League, the Midwest League, and Low A East, among others. So brings a lot of experience to this Vibes pitching staff. Looking for great things for him tonight.
He had a nice appearance in his previous relief appearance in this series. 3 innings, he allowed only 3 hits. He did, however, allow 3 runs in that 17-9 loss in Game 1. Struck out 2, walked 2, but talking to some of the Chukars during the week, they said that Figueroa was coming at them with pretty good stuff. So let's see how he does in his first start of the season. Steve Barmakian approaches the plate. The leadoff hitter is hitting .315 with a home run and 11 RBI. Chukars in their road burgundies. Vibes in their Salute Sunday red and blue jerseys with white pants. They'll wear them tonight and they'll wear them tomorrow. First pitch, outside, ball 1 at 6:44. Just got that in before we hit the quarter mark. The 1-0. Fastball called on the outside. Figueroa really rears back. From the stretch. Fouled back. It's 1-2. Great crowd last night. Expecting another good crowd tonight as well. The last fastball at 92. The 1-2, Barmakian takes high and outside again at 92. just underway from UC Health Park, game 16 of the season. Vibes are 2-13. Chukars 11-4. And that's all the way to the backstop, and it's a full count. Figueroa working with some pretty good bling on the mound, I have to say. He's got at least one chain. And some earrings, which are blinding me here from the press box. The full count, swung on and fouled away. And a service member makes a bare hand catch. Wow, how about that? A great catch from a service member in his uniform. Like those steady hands. 3-2. High and outside, it's ball 4. There's no question about the stuff from Figueroa. It's there. His 4th appearance, he's 0-1 with a 12.60 ERA, 5 innings. He's allowed 7 earned. Now Matt Feinstein, the center fielder. Feinstein, 333, 4 home runs, 9 RBI. First pitch, fastball at 96 miles an hour. It's strike 1. We saw Pozo last night. Miguel Pozo touched 97. Long pause. Ground ball to short. This could be 2. Perez to Cantu for 1 on to first, not in time. A decent turn. It took a little while, and Feinstein runs well. It's a fielder's choice. The out goes 6-4, and there's 1 away. I think on the base paths, they'll take the trade. Both of these runners are speedy, but are making just a little bit faster than Feinstein. He's no slouch, though. He's 5 for 5 in steals. Hunter Hiskey now takes strike 1. Again, Don, that's one of those plays we sort of talked about with Brandon. A little bit more maturity, a couple more experience years. He might charge that ball instead of wait back on it.
Yep, and the throw was about a half step late at first as a result.
The 0-1, Hiskey fouls it back. Again at 92. Good velocity here in the first from Figueroa. So he's seen 2 fastballs. That's Hunter Hiskey. Batting .394, no home runs, 24 RBIs, but he does have 10 extra base hits. There goes Feinstein. It's swung on into right field, a base hit. Diaz going to pick it up. Feinstein going to go to third. The throw is late. It gets past both the third baseman and Figueroa. Hiskey is going to go to third. That's a single and an E9. So it's going to be second and third with 1 out. The E9 allowing Hiskey to advance to second.
Catcher number 30, Brady West.
Now Brady West. Infield, about halfway. Left-handed hitting catcher, the cleanup man. Up the middle, a base hit. This will score 1. Hiskey had to wait. This is going to be cut off at the mound by Marquez. It's an RBI single for Brady West, and it's 1-0 Chukars. And you can see what Brady West is doing there. Waiting for a fastball, he gets one and sends it up the middle for the first run.
Third baseman number 13, Dusty Stewart.
It's first and third for Dusty Stroop. 1-0 Idaho Falls after the West RBI single. First pitch to Stroop. Nice breaking ball there for strike one. Dusty Stroop batting .333, 3 home runs, 12 RBI. He's made quite a few errors, though, in this series. He has 11 errors now on the year. Popped up, out of play, back-to-back breaking pitches, and it's 0-2. Middle infield in double play depth. Marquez holding on West at first, and Binder at third playing on the line. They're going to check on Brady. He gets back. Brady West was picked off on what was somewhat of an odd play. Jorge Leo threw over behind West when he wasn't being held on before he had gotten back on the mound and caught him to end the third inning yesterday. Ground ball to third and past the glove of Binder into left field. It's an RBI single to Dusty Stroop. Soft contact in the inning, but it's finding holes, and it's 2-0 Idaho Falls. Not sure if this will yet get a visit from Highland Piguero, the pitching coach, but he's got 1 foot on the top step.
Second baseman, number 11,
Sam Troyer, the second baseman, the 6th place batter. It's West at second, Stroop at first. They're playing behind the runners here. 1 away. First pitch swung on and missed. Nice change up there. Dusty Stroop is getting way off the bag. Much past the cutout in the grass at first. But Marquez, who isn't moving terribly well, is in a spot where he might be able to make a play. That's fouled back. When you're on first base holding the guy on, you got to get off on the pitch, and then, depending sometimes, when you're in where your momentum's taking you, you don't get as much range. But with where Marquez is at the moment, they're trying to turn 2 on a ground ball. The 0-2, fouled again into the stands.
The other phenomenon with that is, without holding that runner on at first, a well-hit ball to the outfield could yield some results with a score from first if he's able to get a good jump.
Still 0-2. Hooked into left. It is fair, and this is trouble. Into the corner, Hernandez taking a while to pick it up. This will be 2 runs. Troyer a 2-run double. It's 4-0. And now I think we may see Highland Piguero come out and have a chat with Figueroa. I was wrong about the chat, but we are going to get some movement down in that Vibes bullpen. This Chukars team can hit, they can pitch. Right now, the vulnerable spot is the defense, and it's what has made the last 2 games very competitive. And whoa, Sam Troyer at second. Oh, and it's a balk now called on Figueroa, and that was all because of Sam Troyer. Sam Troyer got a huge jump off. If Figueroa comes off clean, he might be able to spin around and pick him off, but he didn't come out clean, and it's a balk. Runner at third, 1 out. Away from Rabago, this is a run. And now the snowball has turned into an avalanche. At first glance, it looked like a wild pitch, but we'll take a look. It was a wild pitch. All of these runs earned on Figueroa's line. Again, straight to the backstop. That one was at 97. That had a little bit of anger behind it, maybe a little frustration from Hector. It's outside for ball 3. I don't think we'll see Don swinging on this next pitch. It's 5 runs in a third of an inning right now for Hector Figueroa. Not close enough for the automatic strike 1. It's a walk. And now we're going to get a visit from Highland Peguero. The bullpen is not ready right now. It's going to be a while before someone is. This was not the start that everyone had been hoping for with Figueroa on the bump tonight. That looks like Jesus Rios warming in the bullpen. Rios was Wednesday night's starter. "5-0 Idaho Falls in the very top of the first inning. Just 1 out recorded thus far. Barmakian walked. He was out at second on the fielder's choice by Feinstein, and then a single. An error in the field led to second and third. And since then, RBI single, 2-run double, and a wild pitch scoring Sam Troyer. Those are the 5 runs. A walk to Feinstein. It's the 8th place hitter, Callahan, with 1 out. There's strike 1 at 96 to Callahan. Callahan, 345, 3 home runs, 21 RBI. Had a big hit last night. A 2-run triple and a home run. A couple of big hits for Idaho Falls. It's down and away. Another error last night, though, for Callahan. He has 12. One and 1. Fouled back. Again at 96. Callahan just gets a piece. It's 1 and 2. I've not really seen Figueroa going above the hands much. I'm going to get that fastball up above the hitting zone. Something that looks good to swing at, but you don't really have a shot at. This will be popped up, and this will be out of play. A few guys might have a shot at pitches at the eyes or pitches at the ankles if you're Vlad Guerrero or Pablo Sandoval, someone like that. Most Pioneer League hitters, though, I don't think are able to catch up to high heat if they offer. The 1-2 to Callahan. There goes Don. It's high. The throw is going to bounce in front of the second baseman. And then is a stolen base.
Don's first of the year in the stolen base category. A lot of conversation going back and forth between Billy Gardner giving the signs and the first base coach. Maybe they were looking for the right time to do that.
2-2. Now we have time at the plate. The next pitch from Figueroa will be his 30th. Got him. Breaking ball in the dirt. It's the first strikeout for Figueroa. And there's 2 away. And now Rick Phillips. The right fielder in this series probably would be Calvin Estrada, but since getting injured in the first inning of the first game of this series, Phillips has played every other pitch of this game in right field. The 9-hole hitter. 9 men have come to the plate in the inning. First pitch slider for strike 1. A 5 spot is really like a punch in the jaw, but if you're going to give up a 5 spot in any inning, let it be the top of the first. Don at second, 2 outs. Line drive into the glove of Cantu, inning over. 5 runs for Idaho Falls on 4 hits, an error, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. 5-0 Chukars. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. It's the bottom of the first on Army versus Air Force night. Tyler Peterson, Don Arcuri, 5-0 Idaho Falls. On the mound is Ramsey Romano, and what I've heard so far from Ramsey Romano sounds like a pretty good pitcher, a former shortstop. He's got a pretty good pitch mix, and so far this season, he's turned in some good results.
Yeah, originally drafted as an outfielder, so interesting that he's made the transition from outfield to infield and now to pitcher. Got roughed up a little bit in his last start against Grand Junction back on June the 4th. 5 innings pitched, 8 hits, 4 runs. Did have a walk-in, did have 6 strikeouts during that game.
Diaz, Perez, Hernandez, the first 3. Gio Diaz back in the top of the lineup. You're going to see a lot of rocking from Ramsey Romano tonight. Ground ball to right field, a first pitch, base hit. That's what this guy does, Don. He just gets on base. The team's leading hitter at 400.
We talked a little bit about before we went on the air. Diaz, an ideal candidate for a leadoff spot. Got good hitters behind him.
Brandon Perez, the shortstop, bats with Diaz at first. Pretty good hole on the right side for Perez if he can punch one through. Getting a little bit of mist now here at UC Health Park. He shows bunt, pulls it back. Hello.
Diaz with a .456 on base percentage, just what you want from a leadoff batter, getting on almost half the time. I think there's just a cloud floating over us. Not a lot of rain in the forecast tonight. Might get a stray shower.
Perez takes down low, 2-0. Brandon batting .304, no home runs and 5 RBI. Like I said, if you're going to give up 5 runs, it's easier to swallow in the first than, say, the 7th. You have 27 outs to work with to try to get back in the ball game. There's strike one. 2-1, the traditional hit and run count if you wanted to try it.
Early on in the series, the Vibes aggressive on the base pass. Coach is giving them the green light oftentimes.
I've not seen a pitch out in this series for what it's worth. 2-1 is outside. It goes to 3-1. You're down 5. I'd take a pitch. For Brandon, he's going to look for a certain speed and a certain spot. If he doesn't get that, he's going to let it go. He got a certain speed in a certain spot. It's a line drive to center field, a base hit. Back-to-back singles here in the bottom of the first. And now it's Hernandez. Well, Army versus Air Force night. Don, yourself, a veteran of the United States Air Force. And I like this. One side of the stadium, they're seating folks from the Army. One side from the Air Force. Should be fun tonight.
Should be. Crowd already into it despite the deficit. Not quite as many folks filed in as of yet, but still the same amount of enthusiasm. Picnic Terrace is full. The banquet hall is also being utilized tonight.
Did you ever have anything in the order of, say, if there were, joint base or something like that, inter base extracurricular sports or anything like that?
Yeah, mostly softball. Played softball for the last 6 or 7 years of my career.
Hernandez takes in the dirt. It's ball one. So it should be pretty fun tonight between things like the Ricky Bobby race or anything on the field. I don't know if they'll get kids, or I'd like to see a few adults do that. I think that would be pretty humorous.
And maybe after a beverage or two, may see that tonight as well.
Oh, folks will be into it then, for sure.
Still time to come down to the ballpark if you are so inclined. Great atmosphere tonight. Pretty decent weather. Come out and catch some live baseball.
1-0 Hernandez, a half swing. Does he go? No, says Tim Hatfield at first. And Romano throws his hands up saying, man, what the heck? 2-0 to Hernandez. Great hitters count. Bottom of the first, 5-0 Idaho Falls. Runners at second and first. The 2-0 to Hernandez takes a breaking ball for strike one. We apologize for not having our high home camera tonight, just a matter of technical difficulties. We have to fight technology sometimes, and sometimes it just doesn't want to work. The 2-1, a big cut and a miss. And Hernandez helped Romano there. From the stretch, Ramsey Romano is pretty quiet with the hands, but from the windup, you're going to see some pendulum action with the glove. The 2-2. He waits on it, but pulls it well foul. Did I think when I woke up today, Don, I would say pendulum action?
That phrase not uttered very often in baseball. Or
No outs for the Vibes. They're in business. 2 men on at first and second. Back-to-back singles to start the bottom of the first. Diaz at second, Perez at first. Hernandez has to battle. The 2-2. Way outside. Blocked by West. To third goes Diaz on the wild pitch. So now first and third. Three and two to Hernandez. I've got Perez going on this pitch. We'll see if he does. Hernandez needs to protect. West setting up inside. And it's inside for ball 4. Barely. The bases are loaded for Ulysses Cantu. The Vibes do not have a grand slam on the season. I remember last year, I believe it was in June, probably about the same time, maybe a week or two later, Griffin Barnes hit the first grand slam of the Vibes year against the Idaho Falls Chukars. And there's the pendulum action from Romano. From the windup. Line drive to center field. Base hit for Cantu. 1 run scores. Here comes Perez. He'll score. It's a 2-run single. To third goes Cantu. It's 5-2. And the first 4 men have all reached base. It's been big first innings in this series. The previous 2 nights, it's because of Chukar errors. This time, it's just because of Vibes bats. Now, Dallas Binder. Batting at .333, 2 home runs, 8 RBI. He is the potential tying run. At third is Hernandez. At first is Cantu on a broken bat, 2-run single. Binder takes a slider for strike 1. For what it's worth, we did not see Perez run when I said we thought we might. There goes Cantu. The throw is not in time, and coming home, it's a double steal. And it's 3 runs here in the bottom of the first. We've seen the Vibes try that a few times this year. The double steal works. It's 0-2 on Binder. He waits back, gets a piece of it, hits it foul. Big curveball at 69. Single, single, walk, single, and then the double steal. That's 3 runs for the Vibes. They trail 5-3 here in the first. Still nobody out. To right. Back is Phillips. Looking up. It's off the wall. Phillips picks it up. Scoring is Cantu. Binder is going to have an RBI double. He almost got that one out of here on an 0-2 pitch. He goes the other way about 330 feet, and it's 5-4. And now Bob Malachy wants a word with Ramsey Romano. Well, Don, we were complimenting this team for taking advantage of Chukar errors in the previous 2 games. 5 runs in the first 2 days ago, and then yesterday, a run in the first, and then 6 in the second. Here, this is just the bats.
And that was similar to last night. I think earlier in the series you saw a little more running and a base hit here and there for RBIs. A lot more hitting last night. Great hitting tonight. A batter has not been retired for the first 5 batters getting base hits. And why not be aggressive? You're 2-13. You played this team pretty tough for most of the series.
Caleb Marquez. First pitch in the dirt. And it's strike 1 to Marquez. One and one to Caleb. At second is Dallas Binder. Way high in the air. Phillips in. Troyer out. It's Phillips making the catch. And that's the first out of the inning. Here comes a guy who had a loud batting practice as we were setting up the cannons down the left field line. We got about 5 or 6 balls off the bat of Joshua Esparza that either went over the trees or over the wall or right at the cannons. The tying run is at second. Vibes trail 5-4. First pitch, fastball for strike 1. 5 runs in the first for Idaho Falls, and now 4 runs in the first for Rocky Mountain. 1 out in the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss. Far too out in front. Miguel Tejada Jr., the DH, on deck. The 0-2. This is hit to left. This is hit deep. Back is Barmakian. Off the wall. Here comes Binder. And on another 0-2 pitch, an RBI double. This one ties the game. 5-5.
If not for the trajectory on that one, could have been out. It hit about 3/4 of the way up the wall.
That's exactly what he was doing in BP, though, Don. It was exactly that kind of ball. And we were ducking and bobbing and weaving out of the way of him. This is Tejada. The go-ahead run in scoring position. That's Esparza. Tejada swings and a miss, just could not stay back on that one. It's 0-1. Well, Ramsey Romano came in with just 2 earned runs, 6 total in 12 innings. He's given up 5 earned here in the bottom of the first. Brand new ball game. Tejada out of play, 0-2.
And Barmakian looked up at the wall as if to wonder whether that was going to stay in or go out.
A crazy top of the first. A crazy bottom of the first. And we're still not done. The only out of the inning, a fly ball to right. Off the bat of Marquez. Tejada, the 8th man to bat. Chukars sent 9 to the plate in the first. Five's on track to do the same.
48 minutes into this game.
0-2 in the dirt. There goes Esparza to third. It looked like a wild pitch. I'll get the better angle once I see it. The folks at home know before me. Well, that was a wild pitch. Runner at third. 1-2. Infield comes in. They're going to try to cut down Esparza at the plate. No choke on the bat for Tejada. Half a swing. He goes around. It's the first strikeout for Romano. And it's up to Jesus Rabago. We've already seen 2 wild pitches from Romano in this inning. That will also do the job. Esparza will be ready. He's getting a huge lead at third. Rabago to right in the park. Phillips got a strange break to it, and it drops. This is a double. This is an RBI double. And I don't know whether it was the wind or what, but Phillips did not track it. The Vibes have the lead 6-5. It was a circuitous route that Phillips took back and then in and tried on the half dive to make the catch. He comes up empty. It's the 6th earned run of the inning. It's Gio Diaz getting his 2nd at bat. We talked about the blitzes. This is another blitz. Long, slow breaking ball, strike 1. Diaz led this inning off about, I'll say 15 minutes ago, with a single to right field. In the dirt, blocked by West. We've got dual action. Damon Ellis ready, or readying in the Chukars bullpen, and Jesus Rios either ready or readying in the Vibes. We might get 2 new starting pitchers coming out for the 2nd. And now Brady West wants a word. And the umpire's going out with Brady West. This will not count as a mound visit because what this is I believe West wants to change the signs. And if it's something about signs and getting on the same page, it's not going to count as a mound visit.
Vibes with 6 hits this inning, including 3 extra base hits.
1-1. Over Troyer. Past Feinstein. He'll cut it off. Well, it's not going to matter. It's a double for Diaz. It's the 7th run of the inning. 7 runs, 7 earned, a 2-run lead, and madness. You'd think these guys were getting paid by the run. Already a visit from Bob Malachy this inning, so the next visit will take Romano out. This pitch is inside. Where has this inning swung? I think it's swung on the ball 4 to Hernandez that Romano wanted as strike 3. Perez takes a strike. 34 pitches for Ramsey Romano. Ground ball toward Callahan. Waits on it. Makes a strong throw. In time to get Perez. The inning is finally over. 7 runs for Rocky Mountain on 7 hits. Not a single error and a man left on base. We head to the second. 7-5 Vibes. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. It's the top of the second. We have our first pitching change. As expected, Jesus Rios is now into this ball game. Hector Figueroa goes 1 inning. He allows 5 runs on 4 hits. He walked 1 batter and struck out 1. Barmakian takes inside. "7-5, the Vibes lead in a wild 12-run combined first inning." Back to the screen. 1-1 to Barmakian, leading off the top of the second. He fouls it off.
Hey, Rios, this is his 5th appearance with the Vibes this season. Record of 0-4, 10.32 ERA. 9 walks, 13 strikeouts, though, to his credit.
The long hesitation, and it's in the dirt. Now, the funny thing about that hesitation is it can work to your advantage, but you want to mix what pitch you use that hesitation on. It doesn't always have to be a changeup or a fastball, or else hitters will know what's coming. You'll tip at that point. Full count. Ground ball. Marquez waits, flips to Rios. Some PFP. It's 3-1 for the first out. It's not been like the previous nights where the sun has been an issue. It's overcast today. It's been hot today, 87 at first pitch. Lights definitely are needed. Almost taking full effect here at UC Health Park. Wind now blowing towards right field. And here's Feinstein. First pitch fouled back to the last row of the stands.
Rio's 20 years old from Mazatlan, Mexico.
The 0-1 becomes 0-2. Now, I don't know what part of Mazatlan he is from, and I don't know the city myself, but hearing you're from Mazatlan is sort of like saying, oh, I'm from Lake Tahoe, or I'm from Breckenridge, or I'm from Jackson Hole. Well, sounds like a great place to live. The 0-2, down low.
We actually took a Mexican Riviera cruise back in, I think it was 2016 or 17. Mazatlan is a very beautiful place. Of course, it's a port town and could be considered a tourist trap, but it was beautiful. We actually spent Christmas Day. It was a Christmas and New Year's cruise. Spent Christmas Day in Mazatlan.
Now 2-2 on Feinstein. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first and scored a run. The makings of a slugfest tonight in Colorado Springs. Rios under the arms, a touch high. It's 3-2. Scores from last night: Grand Junction beat Boise 11-2. Glacier beat Great Falls 10-5, and Missoula beat Billings 13-2. Northern Colorado in Ogden won 7-3. Foul ball from Feinstein. He stays alive on 3-2. Five runs on 4 hits in the top of the first for Idaho Falls, and then 7 runs on 7 hits in the bottom of the first for the Vibes. There was an error in the field as well from Diaz on a throw that got away at third, but it didn't affect the runs. Way outside, and Rios loses Feinstein. It's a walk. Matt Feinstein is very good at drawing walks. That's his 13th. His team leading 13th. And now here's Hunter Hiskey. First pitch to Hiskey is high. Matt Feinstein last year had an on-base percentage of .492 for the season because he drew 82 walks in 92 games, had 83 strikeouts, so that's a really, really good ratio. And this is cranked to right. It's cranked deep, and Hiskey got that one. It's a 2-run home run. It ties the game. Gone from the word go. It had enough height, and it definitely got off the bat in a hurry. A 7-7 ball game. We might see a lot of pitchers used tonight, Don, on both sides.
It's kind of looking that way, and makes for a long game. We'll see how that strategy plays out, too, as game goes along.
First pitch, strike to Brady West. Rios went 2 2/3 on Wednesday. West to left, Hernandez over, underneath, and squeezes it for out number 2. Jesus Rios had a very strange line. 10 runs, 1 earned. He gave up 6 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. He took the loss. He's gotten a loss in all 4 of his starts. He's 0-4. This is Dusty Stroop. For Hiskey, his first home run of the year. And Stroop fouls the first one back. Stroop, an RBI single in the first. Two away here in the the top of inning number 2. 2 runs in for Idaho Falls. Bases are empty. This is where you want to have a quiet end to the inning. You've given up some runs, but the bases are empty. You don't want a subsequent rally to start. Swing and a miss on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2. Stroop wants to know whether or not that one was in the zone. And maybe goes up an inch on the handle. The 1-2 in the dirt. It might have been a predictable pitch by Rios because on 2 strikes they've gone after Stroop on breaking balls in the dirt. The 2-2, fastball low, and it runs full. Need to make a competitive pitch here. The walk to Feinstein on 3-2 was way outside and low. Full count. Stroop out of play. Stroop is now batting .346 with 3 home runs and 13 RBI after that RBI single in the first. Good crowd on hand tonight. Another 3-2. Stroop to center. Hit pretty hard. Esparza back. At the wall. It is off the wall. Esparza's got to pick it up. He loses his glove. This is rolling way back in. They're going to send Stroop home. The throw to Marquez is offline and inside the park, home run. And Dusty Stroop is fired up. Esparza did his best to get back to the wall, but did not have anyone close. It hit hard off that wall, and once it did, Billy Gardner Jr., not a doubt in a mind, he would send Stroop. It's interesting, that's the first inside the park home run for the year for Idaho Falls. Last year, their first inside the park home run was here as well at UC Health Park, off the bat of Kona Quiggle. And we thought maybe we get a check on Esparza, but he says, no, I'm okay. You can get stunned by that wall. There's padding, but it only helps so much. 2 home runs in the inning. The Chukars have the lead once more. It's a 3-run second. They lead 8-7. Give credit to Stroop for running hard the whole way. Now Troyer down the line. This will be extra bases. Hernandez finally picks up the ball, throws it in. It's a 2-out double. Well,
a tricky corner. These outfielders only having a handful of games here. Remember which home game this is, but when those balls go down the line, never know how they're going to come out. And it didn't rebound the way it typically would, just kind of making the corner, and pretty much stopped in the corner. Hernandez had a long way to go.
Don straight back into the screen. 8-7. Idaho Falls leads in the top of the second. It is not a quiet end to the inning. In fact, it's been rather loud on the inside the park home run and a double. It's down low. Another pitcher warming up in the Vibes bullpen. Rios just needs one more out. The 1-1. Don to right. Diaz coming in. He goes into a dive and makes a headlong catch.
What a play.
The inning is over. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. Vibes find themselves trailing once again. It's 8-7. The Idaho Falls Chukars lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Bottom of inning number 2, if you're just joining us, well, so far you've missed 15 runs on the board, 8 for Idaho Falls, 7 for Rocky Mountain. I'm Tyler Peterson alongside Don Arcuri. bringing you tonight's game on YouTube. Want to say welcome to the currently 85 folks checking in with us. We appreciate you tuning in to Vibes Baseball tonight. New pitcher on the mound as Ramsey Romano departs. He goes an inning, allows 7 hits, 7 runs, 7 earned. He walks 1, he strikes out 1. He throws 2 wild pitches. The new pitcher, is Damon Ellis.
And Damon Ellis has no record. He's pitched 7 1/3 innings in relief this year, giving up 9 hits, 10 runs, 5 of those earned, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, and he's currently carrying a 6.14 ERA.
It's the heart of the order for Rocky Mountain. Dominique Hernandez, Ulysses Cantu, Dallas Binder. A walk for Hernandez in the first. And the first pitch. Swung on over the shortstop Callahan. Into left, Barmakian will cut it off, throw it in, and keep Hernandez to a leadoff single. Pick right back up where you left off. Looks like we might see a third Vibes pitcher in the bullpen. Who's warming up down there, Don?
We'll check on that for you. I think it was number 41 last time I checked.
That would be Johnny Morrell.
Johnny Morrell.
Cantu, a 2-run single. First pitch, under the arms for ball 1. Fastball at 89 for Damon Ellis. Acquired late in the previous year, right before the trade deadline from Great Falls in a trade. Cantu takes high, 2-0. Used as a starter, but sort of squeezed out, and even though they have a 6-man rotation in Idaho Falls, Damon Ellis is the 7th starter, so he is the long man out of the bullpen. Cantu takes ball 3.
Tough pitch to take there.
The 3-0. And a big cut down the right field line. Phillips over. Out of play. Yeah, the 2-0 pitch, I mean, from the center field camera, it looks a touch low. I mean, West did a great job to try to frame it. It's a pitch you will get as a strike a lot of time in this league. 3-1. There goes Hernandez. Cantu swings and misses. West's throw is not in time. Oh, and now they're going to say, batter's interference? It's going to be batter's interference, and they're going to send the runner back to first. So Cantu is out. That is a tough break for the Vibes. So now Dallas Binder. Hernandez has to go back. Cantu is automatically out. First pitch is a strike. High and outside, it's ball 2. My first inclination is that goes down as a 2 unassisted, but I'm going to have to see the rule. This will be a stolen base for Hernandez. He gets up. He's going to go to third. Feinstein's throw is a good one. Not in time. That's a stolen base. And an E8.
So is my understanding they did not call batter's interference on Cantu?
They did call batter's interference on Cantu. This is Dallas Binder at the plate.
Okay.
It's the scoreboard that has not changed. I do have my handy-dandy MLB rules on my phone. It's down low. Tying run at third. Binder to right, but out of play. A fly ball will score a run.
That threw me off just for a second.
So stolen base, E2. I might have said E8 by mistake. That's a strikeout and a huge one for Damon Ellis. Outside to Marquez. He's going to need to pick up his teammates here. Tying run at third with 2 outs in the inning. Weak ground ball up the line. Will it stay fair? It will. Ellis to the bag. And he gets out of the inning without allowing a run. Tough break for the Vibes on the batter's interference. The final out goes 1-3. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Excuse me, 1 error in the inning on the catcher West. We go to the third. It's 8-7 Idaho Falls. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Top of the third, it's Callahan, Phillips, Barmakian, 8-9-1. Against another new pitcher, it's Johnny Morrell. 3 pitchers in 3 innings. 8-7, the Chukars lead. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri bringing you Vibes Baseball tonight on YouTube. Morrell, a Pioneer League veteran. He's been around this league quite a bit.
No record this year, Tyler, a 13.50 ERA, 7 1/3 innings pitched, 15 hits, 13 runs given up.
That's a nice pitch to Callahan out in front, 1-1. For Jesus Rios, he goes an inning, allows 3 hits, 3 runs, all of those earned. He allows 1 walk and no strikeouts. It's a nice breaking ball for strike 2. Just off the plate. Pretty decent pitch from Morrell. Folks are having a good time. Cliff Cage between innings, getting the both sides of Army and Air Force riled up, trying to get each section to cheer louder than the other. Swing and a miss. That's what they need from Morrell. Strikeout to Callahan. He's struck out in both of his at-bats. Now Rick Phillips lined into the glove of Cantu in his first at-bat. 1 out now in the top of the third. First pitch up over the merchandise section and out of play. Oh, 0-1 to Phillips. Batting .342 out of the 9 hole. There's ball 1. Make sure you join us tomorrow. It's a 5:05 Sunday start. Another military appreciation night. We'll have these same red, white, and blue get-ups tomorrow. Phillips to right, back is Diaz. He's drifting now. Now he's turning around. Does he have a play on the track? He does. No wind, but an uncomfortable play for Gio Diaz, who had to spin around and make a catch with the back turned to the infield. 2 away.
Not sure if he just didn't see that right coming off the bat. Faded a little bit to his left. Realized how hard hit the ball was and had to make a 360 turn around to his right, back towards the edge of the warning track.
Now the leadoff hitter, Barmakian. First pitch is high. Whoa. Got a pretty good strike about 10 o'clock of us. Lightning just always seems to be around. Strike to Barmakian. 1-1.
They do have a monitoring system, if you remember coming to the stadium last year, within a certain amount of miles, within a certain amount of time, and they do that for player and spectator safety. try to gauge what happens there.
Swing and miss by Barmaki, and he pulls off that one. We were reminded earlier this week from Chris Hall of the Chukars that it's monitor at 10 miles and a temporary postponement within 8. 1-2. Breaking ball stays inside. It's 2-2.
It's like whatever cloud formation off to our east is moving about due south, so hopefully it won't be creeping in any closer.
Little dribbler, and that's foul. So I don't have a clear indication as to what exactly the scoring in the box goes for batter's interference, if it counts as an at-bat, if it doesn't. It goes down as an out for Cantu. I can tell you that much. 2-2. Popped up. This one will reach left. Hernandez coming in. And that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Chukars. Nice work by Johnny Morrell out of the bullpen. We head to the bottom of the third. It's a one-run ball game, 8-7 Idaho Falls. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. It's the bottom of the third. It's a one-run ball game, 8-7. Idaho Falls leads Rocky Mountain. Damon Ellis back out on the hill. For the Chukars, he'll face Esparza, Tejada, and Rabago, the bottom three of the Vibes order. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri welcome in a new guest to our celebrity third inning. It's our military liaison, Mr. Dean McKissick.
Tyler, thank you so much for having me.
What does that fancy title exactly mean when you are working for a baseball club?
Well, in my regard, it means I have a military ID and I'm able to get on all the posts and bases around town.
Oh, very good.
And that's basically the long and short of it. No, but seriously, my father served in the Army, and I've been an Army brat and near and dear to my heart.
It's sort of a unique position within minor league baseball. I would say maybe a handful of teams would have someone in that position. We had quite a show. We had a great honoring of our nation's armed forces earlier today with the cannons as Esparza grounds out. What goes into putting on something like this? Obviously, there's a lot of logistics of getting the members from the base here. Give us an idea of how that all comes together.
Yeah, absolutely, and like what you had said, it's a position that not all minor league teams have or may need. As anyone that lives in Colorado Springs will know, this is a military town, baby, and we love our military community. I'd say it's it's our number one, literally our number one priority is servicing them, and that's why every Sunday, anyone, former, active, get in for free, and that's just something that is a no doubter for us. As far as coordinating with them, yeah, it can be a process, and it's something that I spend pretty much a good off season doing and building and watering those relationships. So when I do need to call on them, and like today, the 77th Field Artillery Regiment, they come on out. They've been doing it for years. It's a pretty self-sustaining, well-oiled machine at this point, and it really is a treat dealing with them every day.
Now, folks in Colorado Springs probably have a pretty good idea of the overall area of who's here as far as the bases, but for folks maybe who are watching from out of town, give us a lowdown on what the demographics are as far as what bases, what branches, as Tejada goes up the middle for a single.
Absolutely. So, obviously, there's the United States Air Force Academy. Air Force, there's multiple bases in town. And then we also have Fort Carson, which is an Army post. And then we have Peterson Space Force, which is a whole nother beast in its own, which is getting the Space Force in here every day. For us right now, we got U.S. Army on the right side, we got Air Force on third base side, and then we have Space Force sprinkled all about. We absolutely love having as many military members as we can every single ball game.
Here's Jesus Rabago. There goes Tejada. It's a hit and run, and it's a foul ball. Speaking with Dean McKissick, our group sales manager and military liaison here at the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Well, like I say, I love the cannons, but with Space Force, I'm really looking forward to next year when you plan a spaceship flyover.
I was going to say, yes, the reason why there wasn't as much Space Force representation today is we were not able to book the rocket ship in time for tonight's game, but however, we are already prepping for next year. So yes, we will all be able to hop in that rocket ship and fly to the moon next year.
And you could go even more than a flyover. You can have them deliver the first ball to the stadium. We've never had that done before. Done it by helicopter, but never by any other Space Force entity. That'd be pretty cool.
The blast radius might be a bit big for the park, but we'll see what we can do. It's 0-1 to Rabago, who takes high.
Well, here at the Rocky Mountain Vibes, we're always looking to outdo ourselves. So if today was a salute battery, those howitzer cannons are loud, but I don't know if they're as loud as a rocket ship.
We have, of course, Military Family of the Game. We have discounts on veterans. We have a lot of different programs here every single day of the week, really, for the military community.
Yes, sir. Sunday is dedicated to military. It's our military appreciation nights. Every week, we are out on the various bases and posts distributing these military vouchers. If you are active, former, family members, anyone that is in that vicinity, we just want to say thank you. And that's basically the bricks and sticks of it, Tyler. We just want to make sure that they know this is a place for them. We're not going to charge them. It is free. Parking's free. Getting in here is free. If you are a military member, you're going to get what you deserve, in my opinion.
Rabago off the arm. It's a hit by pitch. That'll move Tejada down to second. 2 men on for Gio Diaz, who has a double and a single in the first 2 innings. And they're just going to check on Rabago as well. That's one of the trainers, not Emily Weaver tonight. Well, Dean, I know you're a UCCS guy, but let's learn a little bit more about you. Where are you from originally?
So originally is a complicated question, being an Army brat.
Let's get the whole timeline if we can.
Let's see if I can. I gotta think here. Okay, I was born in Long Island, New York. We spent a little bit of time there before we moved to Alabama, where my little brother was born. From Alabama, we spent some time in Florida. From Florida, we spent some time in Fort Lawton, Oklahoma. From there, we spent some time in 4 years in Germany, Vilseck, Germany. Shout out to all of our German listeners tonight. From Germany, Fort Bragg, North Carolina for 2 years. From Fort Bragg, stationed here in Colorado in 2009, and I have never left. This is considered hometown for me.
Yeah, definitely a big Willkommen out to them. First pitch to Diaz is down low. Have you always been a baseball fan? Is this something that when you said you were young, I'm working in baseball, or is this something that you sort of fell into?
Well, if you want me to be perfectly candid, I thought I'd be pitching for the New York Yankees at this point. But since that was not in the cards, yes, it was always sports for me. Always. I started out actually interning with USA Basketball. Got caught by the bug. Knew that sports was for me. And then was able to score an internship with the Rocky Mountain Vibes last year, and they hired me on full time this year.
Well, if we're keeping track, yesterday when Kay was in, Kay Goodell, she led in 2 runs. Let's see if you can do better this time, Dean, as Diaz takes a strike.
Oh man, now you've got. I just sat up in my chair. You're telling me there's a competition between me and Kay?
There is a competition now. At least I've made one.
That's all I needed to hear. Let's score some runs.
At second is Tejada. He's singled. Rabago at first, hit by a pitch. The 2-1 is way high, and Brady West with a leap to get it in his glove. It's a good count for Diaz, the tying run in scoring position. The right fielder, Phillips, I don't know, Don. I think he's a few steps in from where he used to be. We've seen Diaz go to that right side. We might have some action if he can shoot one through the right side of the field.
Pretty big gap, too, in right center.
That is ball 4. Diaz hesitated just a moment to make sure he didn't hear a strike call from Cameron Monaco before he tossed the bat. Vibes in business. Bob Malachy, he's going to come out and chat with Damon Ellis, as it looks like Jacob Asa starting to get the arms helicoptering out there to get warm. Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of inning number 3. 8-7, the Vibes trail. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri talking with Dean McKissick, our military liaison in the front office. Day-to-day for you in minor league baseball can be a exciting, let's say, busy. Take us through a normal day of your life here at UC Health Park.
Well, I mean, it really does depend if we're talking off season or in season.
That's a good point.
We'll go with in season. In season is a grind. I mean, we get in. Thankfully, if it's a late night, they were kind enough to give everyone a late start. By late start, we'll start filing in 10 or 11, or if you're Jake Hathaway, 7 a.m. From there, as far as group sales managing goes, we're on the horn all morning. Answering any phone calls, any prospective sales, trying to just book out all these hospitality areas we offer here. Last night and this night, we got a pretty electric crowd, and we really, that's what we do it for, is seeing these kind of engaged crowds. It is a super rewarding process for us. But and then, around 3 o'clock, it starts, you can feel the shift. Both teams are usually doing batting practice out on the field, and it's game time. It's time to turn it on, and we kind of shift gears there.
1-0 to Perez with the bases loaded. Vibes 90 feet away from tying this ball game. It gets past Brady West. Here comes Tejada. And this game is tied on a wild pitch. You're 1 up, Dean.
That's all I needed. Let's just keep on. Give me some more insurance runs. So for whoever you bring in tomorrow, they don't stand a chance either.
Well, I had Aaron Griffith on early in the season. I think it was the first Saturday. I'm going to have to look back in the box score and see how he performed. Second and third, 1 out. Now the Vibes 90 feet away from a lead. And Perez is 1 for 2 on the day. 8-8 our score in the bottom of the third. 1 out. Fouled away. Pretty good swing from Perez. So how long has it been then in the Colorado Springs area for you altogether?
Altogether, we moved here in 2009 when I was in 7th grade. Shout out to Challenger Middle School. So it's by far been the longest stay. Now my father's retired now, so and he has his own endodontics practice in town. So we've really rooted down here and couldn't be happier.
So this is more or less home for you. But, in minor league baseball, it's not too unlike that sort of military life. You move around a lot, but for you, this is hit to short. Callahan is there. This is going to get the Vibes the go-ahead run. It's an RBI ground out. It's 9-8. Give Perez his first RBI of the night. And the Vibes retake the lead now. But as far as minor league baseball goes, do you sort of see yourself moving around to move up, or is this really sort of a job that you have your sights set on at least staying in the town?
I would say absolutely. This is home. My wonderful girlfriend Ashley just got a job here in town teaching third grade, so I don't see a move here in the foreseeable future.
Brownie points on the shout-out. Those always go over well.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's listening at home right now.
2 outs. Hernandez at the plate. Vibes have taken the lead with 2 runs in the third. It's 9-8. Yes, in the third. At second is Diaz. Hernandez takes a strike.
I hope everyone out there bet the over tonight. I'll just say that.
We always wondered if we could get Pioneer League lines because, I mean, listen, whatever it is, you take the over.
That's right. I mean, you're gonna win some money if you just consistently pound the over in this league, and it's which I love. I think it's super exciting. Fans come in. Of course, no. I mean, I'm a baseball purist. I'd love a good 2-1 score too, but and those still come, of course. But if you're looking for some offense, this is the league for you. We got some heavy hitters.
And that's part of the reason we have the knockout round, not to drag games on, use pitchers' arms, some action to end the ball game. Hernandez strikes out. West's throw will complete the strikeout, 2-3. 2 runs for the Vibes and 2 runs for Dean McKissick. Well done, Dean. Let's get a handshake before we go. Thanks to you. We head to the top of the fourth. It's 9-8 Vibes. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. It's the top of the fourth inning. It's 9-8 Vibes. It's Johnny Morrell on the mound. It's Matt Feinstein at the plate. It's Don Arcuri on the mic.
How about that? Thank you, everyone. Welcome back to UC Health Park as we begin the fourth inning. Johnny Morrell versus Matt Feinstein in this first at-bat of the fourth. And that is a called strike on a nice breaking ball from Morrell. 0-1 pitch coming, and that is a swing and a miss. A nice fastball from Morrell that time. Matt Feinstein, 4 home runs and 9 RBIs in these first 15 games. 328 batting average. Finds himself down to 0-2. And the pitch. So off speed, just off the outside of the plate. First ball. Hard to describe these first 3 innings, though, with the run production, but vibes up 9-8 as we entered play here in the 4th. Next pitch from Morrell, down and inside. And the count evens to 2-2. 5 runs in the first for the Chukars. The Vibes answer was 7 of their own. Their second highest run production in any one inning this year. And that is high and very tight to Feinstein. Close shave there. Get a nice crowd on hand tonight. It is Army versus Air Force, a friendly rivalry here in the Springs. With all of our military presence, we do thank them for their service. The next pitch from Morrell is a breaking ball outside, and it's a leadoff walk for Feinstein.
Well, Feinstein's been on base twice. He doesn't have a hit yet, and he's scored 2 runs. A leadoff walk is not the way you want to start protecting a 1-run lead when you're looking for a shutdown inning.
Hunter Hiskey now at bat. A 2-run homer back in the second, and Singleton scored as well in the first. Runner goes, and Feinstein easily able to steal second as Rabago bobbles the ball on the incoming pitch. And credit Feinstein with his 6th stolen base of the season. Next pitch from Morrell on the outside corner. Strike 1 taken by Hiskey.
Now, I don't have my Doppler radar up, but all I know is when there is inclement weather in the area, you want to be leading in the ball game.
Next pitch is grounded very weakly to short. Brandon Perez up with the ball and makes a nice play. We talked about this earlier. That was a charge on the ball with Brandon Perez, and you can see the result. He's able to get that one quickly with a slow roller and make a nice throw over to first.
He had only one play. There's only one way he was getting Hiskey out, and that was as aggressive as he came, and then the throw off 1 foot. Accurate to Marquez. Feinstein stays at second.
And Brandon Perez, a good arm. Tyler mentioned earlier, oftentimes Perez may step back and wait on the ball. Maybe just his natural instinct. But a great result there from Brandon. It brings up Brady West, the catcher, facing Johnny Morrell. First pitch is on the outside corner. Off-speed pitch at 77 miles an hour, called strike. Matt Feinstein at second after a leadoff walk here in the top of the 4th. Brady West batting. And an 0-1 count on Brady West. Pitch from Morrell on the outside corner. Not a lot of speed on that, but really good location, and it is 0-2 with 2 taken strikes.
West didn't like the first call, and I don't think he liked the second one either.
Home plate umpire Cameron Monaco pretty much camped out in the middle of the plate by his vantage point. 0-2 count now on Brady West as Morrell in the stretch. And the pitch, just about in the same plate location but low. And that is ball 1. As
a catcher, you never want to protest too much, because when you're at the plate and you get a ball that maybe you thought was a ball and they call it for strike three, you're thinking, all right, as long as my pitcher gets that, we'll be okay.
1-2 pitch on his way from Morel, and that was a breaking ball that drifts inside. Count now 2-2 on Brady West. West hitting a nice .415 during this season. And the next pitch from Morel is swung on and looped into right center field. That is a base hit. Feinstein will come around to score unchallenged. And it's an RBI single as Feinstein scores from second. And it is now tied 9-9.
As an outfielder, you're taught to hit your cutoff man. That's what Diaz did. His only play keeps West at first. West was watching Diaz just in case. He thought maybe Gio wanted to give it a shot, but he made the right play.
And next, Dusty Stroop, and he takes a first pitch ball. Stroop tonight singled and scored in the first and homered, one of 2 home runs for the Chukars tonight. 2 for 2. Next pitch is swung on and ripped hard into right center field. That's going to get by both outfielders. As Stroop on his horse, he is not hesitating as he starts moving towards third, and that is an RBI triple. Back-to-back extra base hits.
And
Brady West scores all the way from first.
Sorry, Don. The
Right.
C has sawed again, and it's going back to Idaho Falls with now the 10-9 lead.
And it's now 10-9 in favor of Idaho Falls. Sam Troyer to the plate now has 2 doubles to his credit tonight and also scored a run. In the first, a 2 RBI double in the first inning. First pitch to him is high and inside. Next pitch is in the dirt, and a great stop from Jesus Rabago behind the plate to keep that run from scoring from third.
That was, I'm going to do whatever it takes to keep this ball in front of me.
Looked like it bounced into the left-hand batter's box, well short of the plate. And again, a good stop. 2-0 now on Troyer. And the pitch, and that is high and inside. And that almost hit Troyer. Brushed back a little bit. .3-0 pitch coming from Morel, and he steps off the rubber. Once again, the 3-0 pitch, and that is down and away. Again, a nice stop from Rabago. But Troyer takes first base on a walk and is now first and third. Just 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. 2 runs already in for the Chukars as they have taken a 10-9 lead.
I find this interesting. Jose Mora, who went 1 2/3 last night, is now warming in the bullpen.
Tyler forecasted a slugfest, and it has been just that. 9 hits apiece for our contestants tonight. Andrew Don, the designated hitter, to the plate now for the Chukars. Walked in the first, lined out hard to right field back in the second inning. Runner goes, and Don is hit by a pitch, and he moves to first. Troyer to second, and the bases are now loaded.
Not before a meeting, though.
Umpire crew gathering halfway between home and first base.
I mean, it hit Don, so I'm not exactly sure what the meeting is.
One of the Vibes trainers out to speak briefly with Andrew Don to see if he needed any attention.
The only thing that comes to mind is if they're saying Don was in the strike zone, but he wasn't.
And now Francisco Cabrera, after that umpire meeting, now making his way out to the mound. And it looks like we will have a pitching change here in the top of the fourth inning. 2 runs home for the Chukars. They have a 10-9 lead. We will be back in just a moment. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on YouTube. And back here at UC Health Park, Don Arcuri along with Tyler Peterson here in the broadcast booth live on YouTube in Colorado Springs. The new pitcher for the Vibes taking the mound is Jose Mora, age 20, from Sonora, Mexico. Made his debut back on the opening day on May 23rd, his 9th appearance. And we will get you a line here very soon for Jesus Rios. Or Jose Mora, excuse me.
Yesterday, Mora came into a ball game, second and third, 1 out. He got out of it with a strikeout and a line out. He's being asked to do something very similar today here with the bases loaded.
Next batter, Eric Callahan for the Chukars, swings at the first pitch, is dropped by Rabago. And that is strike 1 with the bases loaded. Just 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Callahan, a strikeout victim, swinging in both of his bats tonight. Next pitch is put in play to right field. Diaz camping under it. He makes the catch. The throw goes into third base. And a nice throw from Diaz. But after the out, the two remaining base runners advance, all taking one base. Stroop scoring. Sam Troyer to third and Andrew Don to second. And it is now 11 to 9.
Johnny Morell goes 1 1/3 innings. He allows 2 hits. So far, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. Still responsible for Troyer at third and Don at second.
Next batter, Rick Phillips in the number 9 slot, and he takes a ball. Now 1-0. Next pitch is outside and high. Count is 2-0 now on Rick Phillips. Lined out to second base and fly to right field in his 2 at-bats. And the next pitch from Mora is inside, 3-0. Three-0 pitch from Mora. Right down the middle and swung on and missed. Nice fastball, 80. Looks like maybe 85 miles an hour.
A little surprised by the 3-0 swing from Phillips. But he's trying to drive in those runners. Top of the order on deck.
And again, one of those situations where, yes, he was put into a precarious position with the runners on base. Trying to again limit the damage and get this third out. The 3-1 is high, and that is another walk for Vibes pitching. That loads the bases again. So the Chukars sending their 9th batter to the plate this inning. Already 3 runs home, 3 runners on, and 2 away. Barmakian walked in the first. Grounded to first base and fly to left field 0 for 3 tonight. 0 for 2, excuse me. First pitch to him is down low. Moore trying to get this third out. And the 1-0 pitch is down and inside in the dirt again. Nice stop by Rabago behind the plate. Count goes to 2-0. Infield back at their standard positions. Outfield playing straight away for Barmakian. Here is the pitch, and then a swung on and missed. Nice off-speed pitch there from Mora, down on the inside. 2-1 the count. Two 2-1 pitch from Mora coming up. And that is a right down the middle of the plate, taken by Marmican. 2-2 the count. Barmakian taking his standard 3-inch choke up on the bat. That's what it looks like from up here. He wants to make contact on anything close. Could score a run or 2. And the pitch is swung on and lifted into shallow left field. Hernandez came in but was not able to make a play. Runners had to hesitate before scoring. But one run is in. Armakian has an RBI single. And actually a 2-run single. And it is now 13-9.
And that's the one, that's the backbreaker. All the runs now that Morrell could have allowed have now all come in.
And Matt Feinstein steps to the plate as the Chukars bat around here in the top of the fourth. Taking pitch for strike one. Next pitch in is placed hard into right field. Diaz over to make the play off at one hop off the wall. Gets a strong throw back into the infield. A 2 more runs score. Actually, 1 run scored, my fault. RBI double. Actually, it was 2 runs. It is now 15-9. Next hitter, Hunter Hiskey to the plate. Hiskey active tonight, a single and a home run, and 2 runs scored. Next pitch is taken for a strike. Oh, 2 pitch is down in the dirt and inside, ball 1. One and 2 count now on Hunter Hiskey. And the pitch is hit into center field. Back goes Esparza. It goes over his head all the way to the wall. Looked like he had a play on it. And Hiskey stretching for third as the throw comes in to the infield. And that is a run-scoring triple. And the Chukars opening up now with 8 runs here in the top of the 4th inning, now 16-9. Looked like Esparza had a beat on that ball, and it was just over his shoulder as he was turning. Brady West stepping in now, takes the first pitch from Jose Mora, and it is outside for ball 1. Next pitch fouled off to the backstop. That is the 12th hit now for the Chukars against 9 for the Vibes. Quick visit from Jesus Rabago out to the mound. Count 1-1 now on Brady West. And the next pitch swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Rabago. And the count now 1-2. More with the stretch and the pitch, and that comes in, and it is looped into short left field. But Hernandez able to make a play, and that retires the side. So the Vibes now find themselves down 16-9 as they come to bat in the bottom of the fourth inning. You are watching a Rocky Mountain Vibes baseball on YouTube. (16-9) ball game in favor of the visiting Idaho Falls Chukars. What was a close game with quite a bit of run production has blossomed into a 7-run lead now as we enter play of the bottom of the fourth inning. 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up for the Vibes. Ulysses Cantu, Dallas Bender, and Caleb Marquez.
What's 7 runs done?
Got a 6-run inning, a 7-run inning, and an 8-run inning across both of our teams tonight. Nothing out of the realm of possibility. Cantu getting some encouragement from the crowd as he steps into the batter's box. Singled and scored in the first and was involved in that batter interference back in the second inning. First pitch to him is high and inside. Cantu carrying a .388 batting average into this season. A couple of home runs, 13 runs batted in. Next pitch is high, and a check swings, and no, says first base umpire. Count 2-0 now on Ulysses Cantu. Next pitch is swung on sharply, hit to the shortstop, and an errant throw. It gets by Hunter Hiskey from Callahan, and that is another error on Eric Callahan. Prone to errors this series. That puts Cantu on first base. So Dallas Bender now with nobody out. Up here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Doubled and scored in the first inning. And struck out swinging in the second. Bender, a nice 400 average so far this season. Has not tasted a home run yet. Or, excuse me, I'm sorry. I am looking at something completely different. This is Sam Troyer to the plate. Dusty Stroop on base with that error. First pitch to Troyer is taken for a ball.
You had it right the first time, Dawn, and it's the scoreboard that got you.
It is. And it's weird, too, because both teams playing red jerseys, and just happen to look up. This is struck well into center field. Going back is Matt Feinstein, who makes an over-the-shoulder catch just short of the warning track. And Ulysses Cantu having to retreat back to first base. A great play from Feinstein, able to locate and track down that ball. Nice play there from the center fielder.
Well, that's one heck of a play. I think Feinstein maybe at first glance thought, I got to start running, and he started sprinting back and then made a great over-the-shoulder catch.
First baseman Caleb Marquez up next for the Vibes. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to him is high. Marquez grounded out to the pitcher in his last at bat, also flied out to right field, 0 for 2. Next pitch to him is outside. Fastball got away a little bit from Ellis. 42 pitches now for Damon as he came in the second inning, even at 21 balls and strikes apiece. 2-0 count now to Caleb Marquez. And he thought about swinging. Pitch on the inside corner called strike. Next pitch is swung on into the hole on the left side of the infield, and that is a base hit. Cantu advances to second. So a one-out single puts runners at first and second now with just one out. See if the Vibes can chip away at this 7-run deficit. The 10th hit now for the Vibes.
We're going to see for the first time tonight, Don, how the legs feel for Caleb Marquez.
Does have a runner in front of him. And he's been nursing that hamstring injury for probably a week or a little bit more. Neither runner being held on at the moment. First pitch to Joshua Esparza coming up, and that is on the outside corner, called strike. Next pitch swung on and missed on a high fastball from Ellis. The count 0-2. Pitch, that is high and inside. Brady West having to extend his arm to make that catch. .89 miles an hour there from Ellis. One-two is swung on and hit deep to left center field. Outfielders going back. It is played off the wall from Matt Feinstein. It is actually rolled out into center field. Slow. The ball's slow to make it back into the infield, and a live ball.
I think we've got an issue now because I think that ball hit the scoreboard.
Francisco Cabrera and Luhani Perez out making their arguments to the field umpires as they discuss where that ball actually ended up. It was high and deep to left center field. It looked like it was out near the Air Academy sign, one of the higher parts of the fence, and it is called a home run.
And you're not going to see an argument from the Chukars.
So a 3-run home run for Joshua Esparza. And just about half of that deficit made up. It is now 16 to 12.
That's the hit Esparza has been waiting for all season. And what did I say about his BP today, Don?
Everything was to the left of second base, line drives, and a couple of dingers. Next batter for the Vibes, Miguel Tejada Jr.
How about 441 feet off the bat for Esparza?
Next pitch swung on and missed from Tejada, and the count quickly 0-2. Quite a series of events there as the decision was made that it was a home run for Esparza. Can't tell exactly where that hit, but it rolled all the way back out into middle center field. We thought Feinstein was making a play on that ball. Next pitch to Tejada high.
If you watched Barmakian on the stream, he just sort of turned around and just started walking back to his position. He knew it was gone. Matt Feinstein did his darndest to try to keep that ball as a live ball. Credit to the umpires for meeting and correcting the call.
1-2 count now on the Vibes designated hitter, in a swing and a miss. And Tejada down on strikes. So two-way now as the Vibes have 3 runs home here to help cut that deficit, but 2 men out. And the number 9 hitter, Jesus Rabago, stepping into the batter's box, right-handed hitter. 258 average for Rabago this season. And a brief timeout. We have a pinch hitter. And it looks like we do. It appears to be number. Couldn't quite make the.
It's Ida Rosales, I think.
24. Vibes wearing their Salute Sunday jerseys here, and it's a bit difficult to make out the numbers, even from our vantage point here in the press box. Ida Rosales stepping to the plate. He took the first pitch for a ball. The next pitch off speed on the outside corner, strike 1. So Rabago's night in the field is over as Rosales expected to step in. Next pitch from Ellis, high and inside, and that is ball 2. Swing and a miss from Rosales. Count evens at 2-2. Stretch and the pitch. And that is off the plate to the outside. Count goes full.
And that's good discipline from Eder, because you come off the bench, you want to get in the ball game, you want to make an immediate impact, and that's a tough pitch to lay off on 2 strikes.
So 3-2 pitch coming up, 2 men out here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and now time is called as Brady West makes his way out to the mound with a couple of words for Ellis.
We've got a meeting with 2 catchers and a pitcher here. Hiskey from first and West from home.
So 3 runs home for the Vibes. Cantu scoring after an error on the shortstop. Caleb Marquez scoring on the 2-run home run. Actually, I think all of them scored on the home run. We have a 3-2 pitch coming up as Rosales stands in. And the pitch. That is swing and a miss for strike 3. So we're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. The Vibes cut into this lead just a little bit. It is now 16-12 Chukars as we head to the top of the 5th inning. You are watching a Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back here to UC Health Park here in Colorado Springs. Don Arcuri alongside Tyler Peterson. The Vibes versus the Idaho Falls Chukars in Game 5 of the 6-game series. Vibes down 16-12 as we enter play at the top of the 5th inning. A new pitcher for the Vibes, Tommy Caulfield, takes the mound. We'll get into some more of these numbers here in a second, including a line for our outgoing Vibes pitcher, Jose Mora. Dusty Stroop up for the Chukars as they bat here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch from Caulfield is a lazy breaking ball out and high for ball 1.
For Mora, it's 2/3 of an inning, and it was very good. He allows some runs to be cashed in on Morel's line and then gives up 3 of his own. He allows 3 hits, a walk. He doesn't strike out anyone. For Caulfield, he's the ERA leader for qualified ERA on the team at 5.84. This is already game 7 for Tommy out of the bullpen.
Next pitch is swung on and hit to right field. Diaz making his way back now closer to the warning track and is able to track that down for the first out of the inning. Ball carried a little bit further than Diaz thought, but he was able to camp underneath that. One out here in the top of the 5th as Sam Troyer steps to the plate. 2 doubles and a walk and 2 scored runs tonight. He is 2 for 2. First pitch from Caulfield, down and away to Troyer. And the next pitch as Caulfield works quickly is grounded straight up the middle into center field for a base hit. And that is hit number 3 tonight for Sam Troyer. Andrew Don The next batter, hit by a pitch and scored in the fourth. During that 8-run fourth, also has a walk and a line out to right field. And Caulfield works Troyer back to the bag. Vibes able to chip away at the lead. 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth to cut the deficit to 16-12. Caulfield now with the stretch, and the first pitch to Don is swung on and missed. And the pitch is high and outside. Off-speed pitch from Caulfield, and the count evens at 1-1. Had a lightning show here earlier tonight. The weather settled down here. Still a balmy 80 degrees here as we are in the 9 o'clock hour here in the Mountain West. Next pitch is delayed as Caulfield throws over to first base. "16 runs on just 13 hits for the Chukars and 2 errors. 12 runs and 11 hits, 1 error for the Vibes. A 1-1 count on Andrew Don. The next pitch is on the outside or off the plate. Rosales unable to handle that. Not sure, Tyler, if you would consider that a wild pitch or a stolen base. We'll get that reading.
Well, it's going to be either wild pitch or pass ball, and we're going to see exactly where, when I get the center field camera angle, that was. My first inclination was Rosales just didn't catch that ball. I didn't see it hit the dirt. That's going to be a wild pitch, Don.
Next pitch into Andrew Don is called strike.
It did just get to the dirt before the glove of Rosales.
The next pitch is thrown into the plate, but Andrew Don stepped out of the bag. Kind of dangerous. We don't see that very often, where the pitcher is already in their windup or about to initiate their windup. Andrew Don stepped out for some unknown reason. I think that it was still considered a ball. And it is 2-2. Next pitch swung on and put in play to left field. And the catch made by Hernandez about halfway out into left field. Don is retired. F7. Didn't get too much of a look at that pitch sequence, but it was kind of unusual that Don stepped out. He tried to call time.
He did just get time, too. But, you know, if you're Tommy Caulfield, as a pitcher, that's the best thing to do. It's just, hey, go right through. If you stop halfway, you got the muscles in the arm, you got to stop them. It's going to upset a lot of things. So you just throw right through like nobody's business.
Next batter for the Chukars, Eric Callahan. He takes his first pitch inside, ball 1. Callahan tonight struck out twice and fly to right field 0 for 3. Some activity going on down in the Chukars bullpen.
Look out now, Keegan McGinnis getting warm.
1-0 pitch from Caulfield is put in play to the right side as Cantu comes up with that ground ball and retires Callahan 4-3 for the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We are through 5 complete. It is still the Chukars up 16-12 on Rocky Mountain. You're listening and watching to the Vibes on YouTube. Back here at UC Health Park with the Idaho Falls Chukars up 16-12 on Rocky Mountain. It's been a hit parade tonight, 24 combined hits, 28 combined runs. New pitcher into the ball game for the Idaho Falls Chukars. It is Keegan McGinnis. And here with details and the call for the top of the sixth inning.
It's the bottom of the fifth. Not yet, Don. Getting ahead of yourself.
Okay. Maybe I am. That's right, the vibes are coming up. Again, those red jerseys confusing me.
I will tell you, though, that Keegan McGinnis coming into the fifth inning of a ball game right now means Chukars aren't messing around right now. They've got a 4-run lead. They want to protect it. They're bringing in the guy who has pitched better than anyone else out of the bullpen this year. His 7th appearance, a team lead. He's 1-0, an ERA of 0.96. In 9 1/3 innings, he's struck out 9 and allowed 3 hits. He has walked 5, however. He also has a wild pitch and a hit by pitch. Batters only batting 0.97. For Damon Ellis, he goes 3 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned runs, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. He is, however, the pitcher of record.
Couple extra warm-up tosses for McGinnis. Vibe sending up the 1-2-3 hitters, top of the order for this fifth inning.
In Northern Colorado, they've won 2 straight, and they're up 8-7 on the Raptors in the 6th inning in Ogden. Boise leading Grand Junction in the 8th, 9-5. And Glacier at Great Falls, it's Voyagers 10, Range Riders 4, that in the top of the 7th.
So Gio Diaz, what I would consider probably the MVP of this young season. All-around great hitter. He's had good fielding. 2 for 2 tonight, a single and score in the first, a double as he batted twice in the extended first inning and also walked. First pitch from McGinnis, just inside, fastball. Ball number 1. I'd like to continue the run production here. They have 2 consecutive innings scoring. Next pitch from McGinnis is down low and through the legs of catcher Brady West. Two balls and no strikes to Gio Diaz. Gio now with a .419 batting average. No home runs yet, but 9 RBI for the season. Next pitch from McGinnis, this time on the inside corner fastball, called strike. The 2-1 pitch is high. Count goes to 3-1 now on Diaz. Celebrating our armed forces tonight, we've got Army and Air Force personnel all over the stadium tonight, and a few Space Force personnel sprinkled in. Enjoying a great night of baseball. That pitch is swung on and grounded into right center field, and Diaz is aboard with a leadoff single.
It's only the 4th hit in 9 innings McGinnis has allowed in 7 appearances this year. 3 hits at a leadoff spot for Diaz, and a walk.
Talked about that early on. That seems to be a good move for the Vibes, with Brandon Perez hitting behind him, and then the hard-hitting Dominique Hernandez and Ulysses Cantu hitting behind him. Before the first pitch, a throw over to first from McGinnis, just to keep Diaz honest. Brandon Perez stepping in, singled and scored in the first, and a couple of ground outs to the shortstop. First pitch in is on the inside half of the plate. Fastball from McGinnis at 92 miles an hour. Called strike. Next pitch from McGinnis swung on. Probably a pitch that he would not like to swing at, but nonetheless, Count 0-2 now on Perez. It's not a great swing. Not sure what he was trying to do with that pitch, but ill-advised. Next pitch from McGinnis. Runner goes. That bounces way in front of the plate, and that is a wild pitch. So going to score that as a stolen base.
Yeah, running on the pitch. Diaz was selling out, so that's a stolen base.
The ball bounced in front of the batter's box to the right of Brady West, went all the way to the backstop. And a count now 1-2 on Brandon Perez with a runner in scoring position. He swings and misses, and he is retired.
The McGinnis knuckle curve there. It's a tough time to see it with 2 strikes.
So 1 out in the inning here for the Vibes as Dominique Hernandez takes his spot in the batter's box. He is 1 for 2 tonight. He has a single, also struck out swinging. He walked and scored, though, in the first inning for the Vibes as they scored 7. First pitch to him is down in the dirt. A nice stop from Brady West to keep Diaz from advancing. Some good catcher play throughout the course of this series, I think. Quite a share of wild pitches throughout. And Rosales, Rabago, Brady West, all fielding their positions very well.
I was going to say, a couple bruises for Brady West, a couple for Rabago. It's not a glamorous position. You have to have a certain mindset to strap on the gear.
So 1-0 count now on Hernandez, and that is swung on the and grounded into center field. That is going to be a RBI base hit for Dominique Hernandez.
Only the second earned run given up by McGinnis, and it's a 3-run ball game.
He hit that on the dime. So the Vibes strike here in the bottom of the 5th inning against arguably the best reliever on this Chukars team. First pitch now to Ulysses Cantu is taken for a ball.
Good pitch recognition from Ulysses there. First pitch, knuckle curve, and he looked like he was ready to swing and recognized it out of the hand, took it.
One 0 count now on Cantu, a swing and a miss on a pitch down and away.
Okay, maybe he didn't recognize that one, though.
McGinnis very successful at locating his pitches along with the speed that he has, as evidenced by the statistics he's compiled this season. So 1-1 count now on Ulysses Cantu. Hernandez at first. That is swung on and grounded up the middle, almost identical to the last. And that is bobbled in center field from Feinstein. The throw comes into second base. Hernandez makes his way over to third. So now first and third, it is a single and an error on the center fielder, Matt Feinstein. So the Vibes now have runners at the corners and just 1 out. That is the 3rd error for the Chukars tonight.
Dallas Binder, Don, the tying run.
And down 7 runs earlier in this ball game. Like to see them again chip away at this lead. That is swung on and fouled back, Dallas Binder.
I'll say there's one thing we know for sure. These guys can hit fastballs. Back-to-back singles smoked right up the middle. McGinnis had to dance out of the way of both of them.
Bender has doubled and scored tonight. Struck out and flied out. 1 for 3. Runner goes, the swung on and missed. And that throw is high to second. Another double steal for the Vibes. And that is 2 stolen bases. The second time tonight that has happened. Cantu taking second. And the double steal on as Dominique Hernandez scores on the stolen base. And it is now 16-14, Chukars.
You want runs? We got runs here. We got runs here in the Pioneer League. You want 30 runs? We got 30 runs.
Dallas Bender now in with a 1-1 count. Cantu giving McGinnis a little bit of fits. He had a pretty good lead off second. And second baseman Troyer kind of making his way closer to the bag in case a throw was needed to be fielded. So 1-1 count on Bender. Pitch from McGinnis is outside, and that is in the dirt. That is a wild pitch, and that sends Cantu over to third base. Haven't counted officially how many wild pitches in this game, but quite a few. And again, uncharacteristic of McGinnis. Count now 2-1. Here is the pitch, and that is high and outside. Count 3-1. It looked like McGinnis either steered that ball or was trying to force himself to throw a strike.
Here's the issue right now, Don. These breaking balls are going in the dirt. They're wild. That might take that pitch away from McGinnis. And if so, then you can sit fastball.
So 3-1 count. Bender swinging and missing on that one. And that is a strikeout for McGinnis. I don't know if the count was wrong on the scoreboard, but Bender down on strikes, and that is 2 out for the Vibes here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Couple of runs home for the Vibes during this 5th inning to cut the lead to 16-14.
Here's a guy who can hit a fastball, too.
Caleb Marquez. Again, good to see his bat here. Still nursing that hamstring injury. He takes the first pitch. McGinnis right down the middle. Cold strike 1. Next pitch from McGinnis, swung on and drilled into deep left center field. That is back against the wall. Extra bases and an RBI. No, he is being held at first. Looked like he took a big turn, but nonetheless, an RBI base hit for Caleb Marquez.
He almost got 4 bases instead of just 1. He watched it. He thought he had it. Just off the bottom of the wall. 1-run game. Speaking of home runs, man at the plate.
Joshua Esparza homered in his last at bat. A 3-run homer to pull the Vibes closer.
Now in this at bat, though, you see first pitch breaking ball. Now McGinnis has it back because if one goes in the dirt and Esparza swings and misses, if it's a strike, whatever, Marquez can only take second.
Next pitch from McGinnis to Esparza, swung on and missed. Esparza with one hand on the bat as he finished that swing.
So there you go. You start this at bat with 2 breaking balls in a row, and he can keep going back to the well as much as he wants.
Esparza also doubled and scored tonight. Next pitch from McGinnis on the outside part of the plate. Check swing, but no go.
So 3 straight. Sorry, Don. I mean to step on you there. 3 straight breaking balls now Esparza can speed up the bat here if he thinks fastball.
2-1 pitch. That is high and outside. And the count now 3-1 on Joshua Esparza. Vibes out hitting the Chukars 15-13, but still in that one run deficit. McGinnis with the stretch and the pitch, and that is outside, and that is ball 4. 2-out walk now and 2 runners on as Miguel Tejada Jr. comes to the plate trying to extend this inning.
Here's a guy who will not get cheated. He will sell out for fastball, and if he can get it, he can send it a long way and maybe give Rocky Mountain the lead, the tying run in scoring position now.
Tejada has a single and 3 trips to the plate tonight. And the first pitch to him is a ball outside. Tejada scored on a wild pitch back in the 3rd inning, the only run of that inning.
Alex Fishberg getting ready in the Idaho Falls bullpen now.
One-0 count now on Miguel Tejada. He swings gets a hit into right field, but it is tracked down on a line drive by Rick Phillips to retire the side. So the Vibes score 3 runs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They've closed the deficit to 1. It is now 16-5 Idaho Falls. You are watching Rocky Mountain Vibes on YouTube. And welcome back here to UC Health Park with a call at the top of the 6th inning as the Chukars come to bat. The voice of the Vibes, it's Tyler Peterson.
Maybe if I turn my mic on first, Don, it's Rick Phillips, Steve Barmakian, and Matt Feinstein, the first 3 to face Caulfield in a 1-run ball game. Who would have thought? I think I said something along the lines of 7 runs? What's that? Well, sure enough, they've scored 6 runs in the last 2 innings, the Vibes have. 1-1 to Phillips. He was 0-2 with a walk and scored a run. Idaho Falls has 16. Rocky Mountain Vibes have 15. This is an official game. We are in the top of the 6th. It's down low. It's 2-1 to Phillips. Tommy Caulfield allowed a hit but got the other 3 batters out in the previous inning. It was his first inning on the mound. Interesting to see how each of these pitching staffs are used for the final 4 innings of this ball game. I mean, this is as back and forth as we've seen in a long time, and that's way outside. And Caulfield, remember his last appearance, pitched an inning, did very well, and then walked 3 straight batters in a row and was removed. So would not want to see a repeat of that. This is Barmakian. Lost the zone on Phillips. I want to say hello and thank you for watching to the 90 folks streaming us on YouTube. There's a strike to Barmakian, and a good one. It's 0-1. Out of the leadoff spot, Barmakian with a 2-run single and a walk. He is 1 for 3. Check on Phillips. He gets back. Fishberg standing on the mound in the Chukars bullpen. He looks like he's ready. He'll just keep tossing every few pitches on the field to maintain his readiness. Swing and a miss by Barmakian. It's a quick 0-2.
This is not the only game lacking in run production tonight. Grand Junction and Boise at Grand Junction, a 9-9 tie in the bottom of the 8th inning there.
Yikes. May see another knockout round. Barmakian fouls it off into the stands.
Elsewhere in the bottom of the 7th inning, it's Northern Colorado up on the Ogden Raptors, 8-7. And Great Falls over Glacier right now in the bottom of the 8th inning. It is now 10-4 in Great Falls.
The 0-2 hits a left. It's high. It's not deep. It's Hernandez for the first out. After the leadoff walk, it's a flyout off the bat of Barmakian. Here's Feinstein. 4 plate appearances. He scored 4 runs. Fielder's choice, walk. Had a stolen base in the 4th. Later in the 4th, a 2-run double, and then later scored. He's been a menace tonight to Rocky Mountain. A 1-run ball game in the top of the 6th, 16-15. Runner at first, that's Phillips, and the first pitch is low for ball 1. Phillips just 1 stolen base on the year. Not a huge lead at first either, but Caulfield will check on him all the same. No one warming up in the Vibes bullpen. So no safety valve, at least for a few hitters. The Vibes now officially, after that bottom of the 5th, are out hitting the Chukars 15-13. In the dirt, nice stop by Rosales. 2-0 to Feinstein. Matt likes to hit, but he also likes to get on base. He's leading this team in walks, as he did last year. He's already drawn 2 of those tonight. There's a strike on the inside.
Nice pitch from Caulfield there. Don't know if Feinstein was particularly looking for that pitch. Good placement.
Tommy Caulfield, certainly a soft thrower. Sometimes you're below hitting speed as a pitcher. Same pitch, same result. Now 2-2 with 1 out and Phillips on first. Feinstein would be a big out in the inning because you have the left-handed hitting Hiskey on deck. And you would face him with 2 outs if you can get Feinstein here. Again, a cursory check on Phillips.
I think earlier in the series, Caulfield was involved in a couple of attempted steals or pickoff, scenarios where he's a little bit hard to gauge for these Chukars base runners.
Here's the 2-2. Low. A nice pitch, a nice take. It's a full count.
And Corny, one of your phrases, that's a hard pitch to lay off of with 2 strikes.
Now a full count. Rosales setting up outside. Phillips is not running. It's right back up the middle, and it knocks down Caulfield. It's a base hit for Feinstein. He was just waiting back. Phillips to second. And now Hunter Hiskey will bat with 1 out. Runners on first and second. 16-15. It was 5-0 Chukars. It was 7-5 Vibes. It was 8-7 Chukars. It was 9-8 Vibes. It was 16-9 Vibes, and now it's 16-9 Chukars, and now it's 16-15 Chukars. 31 runs in 5 innings. I don't think my Oakland A's have scored 31 runs in the last 30 games. That's down low. It's 2-0. Well, Caulfield now in a mini jam. And again, no one warming for the Vibes. This is his inning. Gets a strike there. A nice frame by Rosales. He'll face 2 straight lefties in Hiskey and West. The 2 top hitters on this team, I'm not including Calvin Estrada, who is not playing the rest of this series. To right, that's going to get down. Diaz will not be able to cut this off, and that means runs. 2 of them, in fact, as Feinstein follows in Phillips. It's a 2-run double for Hiskey, and it's back to a 3-run lead for Idaho Falls. No shutdown inning for Caulfield. And now we'll have a righty warming for Rocky Mountain. One out. Here's West with Hiskey at second. 2 runs in. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that's high. That's off the plate. It's 2-0. West swings, fouls it away. A 2-1 count to Brady West. 1 out of the inning with Hiskey on second. He has the 2-run double. Now 18-15, Idaho Falls. A lot of times when you're in your game and you say, hey, you score a lot of runs, save some for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow might just have as many because this is the Pioneer League. And for whatever reason, you get a lot of runs coming across the plate, no matter where you are in the league. I think it's more unusual as West takes ball 4 to have a game where one team, at least one team, doesn't score double-digit runs than it is to have a team do so.
I think we had just one game in this series that didn't feature that, and that was the Vibes' first win, 9-5.
You look tonight, Boise's up 10-9. There's 10 runs. In Glacier, or in Great Falls is up 11-4. Cabrera is out, and no call yet, but this might be the end of Tommy Caulfield's night. This is a slow walk to allow that pitcher to get a few more warm-up pitches. It's Felipe Rodriguez getting ready. This is a long talk from Cabrera. I think as soon as the umpire makes his walk out, he'll take the ball away from Tommy Caulfield, but not before.
Your aforementioned Oakland Athletics final tonight against the Cleveland Guardians, 10-5. So they got 10 runs tonight, double digits.
How about that, Don? And indeed, he waits for the umpire to come to the mound. He takes out Caulfield. In from the bullpen is Rodriguez. We'll take a break, as Rodriguez will get some warm-up pitches. Chukars lead 18-15 here in the top of inning number 6. It's first and second, and 1 away. You're watching Vibes Baseball. Felipe Rodriguez to face Dusty Stroop. 2 men on, 1 man out here in the top of the 6th. Welcome back. I'm Tyler Peterson alongside Don Arcuri. Suffice it to say, it has not worked out for Felipe in a starter's role this year. This is his first bullpen appearance, and he is hoping for better results. 0-3, an ERA of 30.38. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. First pitch breaking ball to Stroop. That's how they've been attacking him. The infield is playing behind the runners, It's a 3-run ball game. Idaho Falls leads 18-15. Next breaking ball is good for strike 1. 3 hours and 4 minutes into our contest in the top of the 6th. Far from over. And I'll bold that statement and underline it as well and put it in italics. Well out of play. On top of the roof of the banquet hall. Dusty Stroop today, RBI single, inside the park home run, a solo shot, and an RBI triple. He's a double away from the cycle. Swing and a miss. Rodriguez gets a huge second out. Tommy Caulfield has allowed 2 runs in this inning. The men at second and first are his responsibility. It's Rodriguez's job to not allow either Hiskey or West to score. It's Troyer, who's batting .412. Double walk single for Troyer. He's brought 2 men in. Way out in front, broke his bat as well.
Rewarded earlier in this series by moving up from the number 9 spot. He's had some good games at the plate.
So Troyer gets a fresh piece of lumber. Applies the right amount of residue he finds necessary. And is ready to step back in the box. It's 0-1 to Troyer, and he gets hit in the arm. And now Troyer, well, he didn't like it. A little bit of stank eye between Troyer and Rodriguez. The bases are loaded. It's Andrew Don. Andrew Don batting almost 100 points lower than Sam Troyer. Hey, but you're still at .319. And again, that's the Pioneer League for you. Infield is back. Bases are loaded. Don at the plate. First pitch, breaking ball, strike. 0 for 2. He's been on base twice, though. He's walked. He's stolen a base. He was hit by the pitch in the 4th, and he scored a run. It's part of that 8-run 4th for Idaho Falls. Decent pitch. Don doesn't offer. It's 1-1.
Hit him right where he was set up. Good velocity. If anything, just making Don think about that.
Getting a few chirps at home plate umpire Cameron Monaco. It's a pitcher's pitch, that's for sure.
And who knows what Don's thinking? He's up there trying to swing the bat and played another couple of runs.
1-1 to Don. That's off the plate as well. They're going soft and away to Don. He often sends balls to the right side of the field. Do you go soft and away, now come back hard and inside? Up the middle, a base hit, and 2 runs will score. A 2-run single for Don, and he always gets fired up. He is fired up at first. And now Caulfield All 4 base runners he has allowed in this inning have all scored. That's 4 runs on his line. It's 20 to 15. Remind me again the sport we play here?
Hockey.
Well, I'll say this. If it was a hockey game, I think it'd be more outstanding than if it was a baseball game. So I'm glad it's actually not hockey. Inside to Callahan. 9 men have come to the plate now for Idaho Falls. I know folks in the area will be excited, though, for the Colorado Avalanche. They advance to the Stanley Cup Final to play Team Undetermined at the moment. To short, Perez, the short way for the 3rd out. Well, it's anything but a shutdown inning for Rocky Mountain. They allow 4. They now trail, once again, by 5 runs. It's 20 to 15. There's work to do. We go to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to UC Health Park. I'm Tyler Peterson alongside Dawn Arcuri, and this is a 20 to 15 ball game in the bottom of the 6th. Alex Fishberg, the new pitcher on the mound. He replaces Keegan McGinnis, who tonight was ineffective. His first bad appearance of the year. Fishberg, this will be his now tying team lead with McGinnis, 7th appearance, and the first pitch to Eder Rosales is high for ball 1. 9-1-2 for Rocky Mountain. It's Rosales, Diaz, and Perez. Off the glove of West, it's 2-0. Well, you scored 3 in the previous inning, 3 before that, 2 before that. You're never really out of it. Rosales needs to, in my mind, take a pitch until Fishberg can get in the zone. And he does there with strike one. Pinch hit in the fourth for Rabago. He struck out. He's 0 for 1. That's to right field. That's down for a base hit. There you go, Eater. Now, Gio Diaz. The night for Diaz, another good one. Single, double, walk, single. If he keeps this up, he will get back into the affiliated minors where he was in 2021. Leadoff man on at first. They're holding on Rosales. First pitch to Diaz. Breaking ball. Right down the chute. It's strike one. Now we know this team is aggressive early, but as you get later in the ball game and the number of outs you have to work with decreases, you're not so inclined to swipe bags as often. This will be 2. If Troyer can get it to Callahan, he does. And if Cal can get it to Hiskey, he does. It's a 4 to 6 to 3 double play. And now a totally different complexion on this inning. That's Miguel Pozo warming up in the bullpen. Warming up lightly in the bullpen. Here's Perez with 2 outs. Base is empty. Infield playing back. Breaking ball for strike one. The heart of the order on deck. Hernandez, Cantu. Fouled at the plate. And it's a quick 0-2 on Perez. Fishberg takes a hit from the rosin bag. Dangles the arm. And we're ready for this 0-2. Got him. Strikeout, 2 unassisted. It's going to be a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th. 1 hit in the inning, the Rosales single, but erased on the double play. We head to the 7th. It's still 20 to 15. Vibes trail. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Top of the 7th. Not a save situation, but the closer is in. Pozo is in. Finished off the game last night, and the first pitch to Rick Phillips is 94 beneath the knees, ball 1. Felipe Rodriguez out of the bullpen, 2/3 of an inning. He allows a hit. No runs, no walks, a strikeout, but he cashes in 2 of Tommy Caulfield's runs. And right back up the middle, Rick Phillips, a leadoff single for Idaho Falls here in the 7th.
Pozo's 6th appearance this year, the only Vibes pitcher without an earned run. 8 innings pitched, giving up just 1 run unearned. 10 strikeouts, no walks. Fantastic.
Now that part I didn't know, Don. That is fantastic. Here's Barmakian. Whatever the combined runs record of the new Pioneer League is, we are going for it tonight. I don't know if I've seen more than 35 runs combined in a ball game. Phillips at first with the leadoff single here in the 7th. Barmakian, 1 for 4. There goes Phillips. It swung on and missed. Rosales from his knees. Not in time. Phillips keeps his foot on the bag. It's a stolen base. The swing through from Barmakian. I doubt it was a hit and run. I think Barmakian got a pretty good pitch and took a rip. Ground ball to Marquez. He dives. It's under his glove into right. Diaz is going to pick this up. He's going to throw it home. It's offline. Scoring is Phillips. An RBI single, and there it is, the first run, the first earned run given up by Pozo this year. Jumps up from 0 to 1-1-3. Marquez just does not have the range with the bum leg right now.
Wasn't completely hit out of his reach. He made a good attempt, but maybe just didn't get there quite quick enough.
21-15. It's a 6-run lead for Idaho Falls. And that's just outside. At some point, this team is going to run out of pitchers in this ball game. It was Figueroa, then Rios, then Morel, then Moore, then Caulfield, then Rodriguez, now Pozo, number 7. We have not seen a position player pitch for Rocky Mountain this year. If the game is still close, within these 6 runs, we will not. If it balloons a little bit more, we may. I'm looking at a guy like Julian Lara, a catcher who might be able to spin it a little. No outs here in the 7th. Back-to-back hits have a run for Idaho Falls. It's 2-1. A knockout round won by Grand Junction. They come back in the 9th, win it in the knockout round. A base hit for Feinstein to left. Barmakian's thinking 3. He's going to stop and head back. 3 straight singles to begin the inning. It's a final in Great Falls. It's 16-5 Voyagers over the Range Riders. Northern Colorado a 1-run lead, 9-8 at Ogden. And they're helping the Vibes every time they beat the Raptors. The Raptors are the top of the division. Vibes, despite the extended losing streak. Not a terrible amount to be back, 7.5. But you got to start putting together some win streaks. And it becomes tougher today with each run that's let in. Ground ball to Cantu, to Perez, to Marquez. Double play. 4-6-3. Feinstein is out 4-6. And to third goes Barmakian. That is a huge play for Pozo, who now faces Brady West with 2 outs.
Catcher number 30, Brady West.
West singled off Pozo last night. Swing and a miss. Nice off-speed pitch. It's 0-1. (21-15) Idaho Falls in the 7th inning. Started this game at 6:44 p.m. Mountain Daylight. Perez. It's going to eat him up. That's going to be a single for Brady West. And an RBI. It's 22-15. 2 runs in on Pozo, and the ERA went from 0 to 1 to now 2. Barmakian scores. Stroop takes a first pitch breaking ball for strike 1. Two runs in, 4 hits in the inning. They're all singles. Stopped by Rosales. It's 1-1. Hernandez, Cantu, Bender, 3-4-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Down 7 previously. They cut it to 1. What's left in the tank from the offense? Stroop gets under this one. He hits it to left. It's deep. It's off the wall. West is being held at third. It's a double for Dusty Stroop. And he just barely missed it. That is the cycle for Dusty Stroop. I can't remember. Let me think about it. I don't think there was a cycle in Idaho Falls all of last year. The cycle. Single, home run, triple, and now double. And he might almost be more happy that that one didn't get out. And now, Mario Arguelles, the trainer, Highland Peguero, the pitching coach, Francisco Cabrera, the manager, going out to talk to Pozo. I've just confirmed there was not a cycle last year. And I'm not sure when the last one was in Idaho Falls. I remember one last year in the Pioneer League. Zach Almond of the Paddleheads, he had a cycle, I want to say within the first 20 games. And on cue, Leonard Berry, former voice of the Hawks, letting us know that indeed Zach Almond had one. It was against the Hawks last year. Pozo is done, and it's due to an injury, and this is not good. Ulysses Cantu has a ball in his hand. But what is the switch? Now there's a conversation between Peguero and Cabrera as to what the selection will be. Is that going to be Paul Carreño? Carreño's coming to the ball game. I think Ulysses Cantu's taking the mound here, Don. We're going to take a break. Cantu's going to need as much, or he will get as much as he needs to warm up in this ball game. A 7-run lead for Idaho Falls. We will take a break. I guess Cantu needs no warm-ups. It's Sam Troyer who swings and misses. It's Cantu on the mound. And I have to tell you this, Don. I know when the last cycle was for Idaho Falls. It was in the 6th inning because Hunter Hiskey has a cycle 2 in this game. It gets lost in the box score when one team scores 22 runs and the other scores 15. 2 cycles in the same game. It's Cantu on the mound. That's a pretty good pitch. That's an 86-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-2. Fouled away. Cantu not wasting any time. Cantu is the 8th pitcher to pitch in this game for Rocky Mountain. We still have the 8th and the 9th as well. Ground ball fair. Down the line. This will score 2 runs. It'll be a double for Troyer. It's the 3rd double for Troyer in the ballgame. And say a prayer for my scorebook right now, as not only is it messy in these columns, but with Cantu coming in, Carreño will bat in the spot of Tejada. And we'll figure this all out, folks. Don to right, foul. 24-15. 2 cycles in the ball game, 1 from Hiskey and 1 from Dusty Stroop. In the dirt. Four runs in for Idaho Falls in this inning. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Don lays off. First time a position player has come in. It's here. It's now a 9-run lead for Idaho Falls. They've scored 8 unanswered. They've hit 2 cycles in this ball game, and this is fouled onto the concourse, into the stands. To center. Back is Esparza. It's over his head. Don into second. An RBI double. The 25th run. It's a 10-run lead. 3 straight doubles off the bats of these Chukars. And I'll have to get with team historian Chris Moyer to see what the most combined runs in one game is, at least in Vibes history. We might be there.
Trying to look that up now and see if we can get a number for you.
40 combined runs. It's 2-0. To Eric Callahan for the second inning in a row. Nine men come to the plate for Idaho Falls. I've seen Pioneer League games, Don, for 2 years now. This is fouled away. Like clockwork, Christopher Moyer, an email. According to the Pioneer League history record book, the highest scoring game in the league, and then we're talking about over 80 years, is 47 runs Medicine Hat against Great Falls. Base hit to right. They're going to hold Don at third. A single for Callahan. Now the 10th man comes to the plate. It's Rick Phillips who led off the inning. That game was 24-23, a victory for Medicine Hat over Great Falls. Interestingly enough, that's this club. We are Medicine Hat at the time, the Medicine Hat Blue Jays. So if you go back to Vibes franchise history, going all the way back since before this franchise moved into the Pioneer League, then we are going for not only a league record, but in a way, sort of an ancestral record as well. Carreño. Inning over. I don't know if 2 cycles have ever been hit in the league, but we're going for records tonight. 25-15. We head to the bottom of the 7th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. It's the bottom of the 7th. It's 25-15. Idaho Falls leads Rocky Mountain. And I actually, honestly, do not believe what I'm seeing. A new one. Pioneer League, you always get a new one. This is Hernandez. And don't you think that this team will not try to score these 10 runs to get back in this game? Heart of the order, Hernandez, Cantu, and Binder.
Be interesting if they cut this deficit in half to see what happens.
That would be interesting. If Idaho Falls is forced into a save situation, now you can have as many as 5 runs in a save situation. Because right now, Cantu, I mean, is he going to pitch the 8th and the 9th? 2-1. He's on deck. Are they going to switch out guys on the field? It's apparent right now they don't want to go to another pitcher. Cantu is the 8th pitcher. Strike 2 to Hernandez. Fishberg in his 2nd inning of work. Inside to Hernandez, it's 3-2. Full count. Hernandez takes outside. It's ball 4. So now the pitcher comes to the plate, Cantu. Easy out, right? Pitcher coming to the plate. Well, this one has 2 hits tonight. He's scored 3 runs and driven in 2 batters. Miguel Pozo left due to injury. Not a great development. In fact, a very bad development for this team. Cantu just tried to hit a 9-run home run. It's 0-1. That's high. It's 1-1. Well, what have we seen today? We've seen 12 pitchers used in this game, for including Cantu. We've seen 40 runs. We've seen 2 cycles. We will see batting averages and ERAs go up after this game. It's down low. If you are a Vibes fan, or if you are an indifferent viewer with a macabre sense of humor, you want to see a knockout round in this game.
That would be something.
2-2 to Cantu. What is left in this tank for this offense? Down 10. They've got 9 outs to work with. Cantu, a big swing and a miss. He can't go anywhere. And it's the 2nd strikeout for Fishberg.
Tried to hold up just a little bit, but overcommitted.
Dallas Bender tonight, he's 1 for 4. He's struck out twice, doubled in a run in the 1st, later scored as part of a 7-run first inning A combined 12 runs scored between these two teams in the first. There's strike one from Fishberg. In the dirt, but not moving at all is Hernandez. He might be able to take second uncontested if he felt like it. Now see, this is why I know we have some good viewers. I have a text here, and I'll read it out after this pitch, which is a strike to Binder. John Balgini, the longtime broadcaster, the Hall of Fame broadcaster in Idaho Falls, John Balgini. He just sent me a text. There have never been multiple cycles completed in an MLB or Japanese league game. It's occurred twice in minor league baseball. Once in 2018, as this is a swing and a miss by Binder. 3 strikeouts. By Gio Brusa and Jalen Miller of the San Jose Giants. That was April 18 of 2018. That same year, in 2017, in the Pirates system, Jacob Stallings and Kevin Newman, 2 big leaguers, both had triples for AAA Indianapolis. And here you go. Under the MLB umbrella, it's happened a 3rd time now here. 2 triples in the same game with Hunter Hiskey and Dusty Stroop. That's high. Caleb Marquez with 2 outs and Hernandez at first. I thought Marquez was going to hit his 4th home run of the season. Came up a bit short. Tried to hit his 4th there, and it comes up empty.
Good night for Marquez nonetheless. A couple of singles and a couple of runs scored. 2 for 4 tonight.
Excuse me. I was saying triples. I think I was saying triples. I meant cycles. 2 cycles. 2 cycles in the same ball game. Thank you. Listen, when you're almost 4 hours in the 7th, I'll ask for forgiveness on a few. Fishberg strikes out the side as we head the top of the 8th. But again, 2 cycles in the same game for the 3rd time in the umbrella of minor league baseball history. 25-15, we head to the top of the 8th. You're watching Vibes Baseball. Top of the 8th, 25-15. Who wants to turn on the mound? Well, in the 8th inning, it's Dallas Binder. We've got changes for you for your box scores at home. I know you're still with us, keeping score at home. The 9th pitcher of the night, it's Dallas Binder. He moves from third to the mound. From the mound back to second base is Cantu. And from second to third goes Carreño. Hello. It's Steve Barmakian at the plate. Top of the order to face Binder. .57 on that one. Well, it's certainly interesting. I'll say that much. That's a 4-pitch walk. Who will not pitch in this game is the real question.
I will not. I'll stay up here in the booth. Although I'd really love to contribute. I was a pitcher in my day and did some catching too.
I will not, because I just can't pitch and never did. Feinstein out of play. I've neglected these pitching lines, but you're going to have to bear with me.
Box score will be out soon.
Strike 2 to Feinstein. Miguel Pozo, 2/3 of an inning, 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned, no walks, no strikeouts. That's down low. Feinstein with 3 hits. He's been on base every time he's come to the plate. To center, Esparza for the first out. Ulysses Cantu gets the final out of the 7th. He gives up 2 hits. Or standby. He gives up 3 hits. Allows a run. Ground ball, Hiskey to Cantu. This is going to be a double play, and it is. Dallas Binder, a 1-2-3-8. It's a 10-run ball game as we head to the bottom of the 8th. 25-15, Chukars lead the Vibes. It's the bottom of the 8th. It's Esparza, Carreño, and Rosales. They've almost used everyone they have on their roster tonight. It's a 10-run deficit. Alex Fishberg into his 3rd inning of work. If Fishberg finishes this game out, then he's going to get a save. Swing and a miss from Esparza. I don't know many 4-inning saves, but he would be up for it. Damon Ellis still the pitcher of record. One and one to Esparza. To right. Deep. Phillips. Looking up. Gone. What has gotten into Joshua Esparza tonight? 2 home runs, a double. I said before this game, a live batting practice. He is going to take home at least 10 bases tonight, his 2nd of the game. The 2nd multi-home run game for the Vibes this year. The other by Caleb Marquez.
Esparza not usually going to the opposite field with that much power, typically. Nice bright spot tonight for the Vibes, along a couple others.
Carreño, his first at bat. 25-16. Carreño batting in the spot of Tejada, who went 1 for 4. He was the DH. And when Cantu took the mound, they brought in Carreño to play second. They lost the DH, and they replaced Pozo. Breaking ball is low, 2-0. Or excuse me, it should be 1-1. Carreño takes in the dirt. No changes for Idaho Falls as far as I can see. Again, the Pioneer League record is 47 runs. We've got 41 tonight, and there's a base hit.
Ten runs, you say?
Don't look now, Don. Don't look now. Don't get my hopes up. Don't. Who knows? You think you know something about baseball. Rosales a single and a strikeout. Vibes are down 9. Base hit. 3 hits to begin the inning. Bob Malachy is going to have a word with Alex Fishberg. Alex Fishberg will not finish this game out. John Nunnally warms in the bullpen for Idaho Falls. Vibes haven't scored since the 3rd when they scored 3. A run in here in the 8th. Officially now, with the 6:44 start, 4 hours, 1 minute. Originally supposed to start at 6:30, but got pushed back because of the pregame ceremonies. This is a full meeting, by the way. Every member of the infield is involved in this talk with Bob Malachy, and they are going to definitely get some pitches for John Nunnally here as well. Not only would the Chukars trade a run for an out, they might take 2 runs for an out at this point. But we would have to get a little deeper into whatever happens in this inning first. No outs in the bottom of the 8th. Vibes down 9. Diaz takes high. Home run, back-to-back singles in this inning. Inside to Diaz, it's 2-0. How crazy is this actually going to get? That is the question. A little more crazy to center. Here comes Carreño. 2 runs in. 25-17.
Ten runs, you say?
How about 4 hits for Diaz? Jeez Louise. His first RBI of the night. That's it for Fishberg. Here comes Billy Gardner Jr. John Nunley into this ball game. We'll take a break and try to figure out what's going on. 42 runs and 44 hits and 4 errors. It's 4 is wild tonight, apparently. We're in the bottom of the 8th. We'll take a break. No outs, men at first and second. You're watching Vibes Baseball. All right, who wants to get weird? John Nunley in from the Chukars bullpen in relief of Alex Fishberg, who in 2 innings allows 5 hits so far, 2 runs in. He's responsible for Rosales at second, Diaz at first. He walked 1, he struck out 4. He was not by any means inefficient, but 4 straight hits here in the 8th. You cut the deficit to 8, and you have Brandon Perez, and importantly, a lot of right-handed hitters in the middle of this order. You bring in Nunley from the bullpen. And I got to say, one of the loudest cheers of the night was the first pitch. And I hate to do this to John because he's such a nice guy, but the first pitch that he warmed up with went to the backstop, and you could hear it from the crowd. They were excited about that. Brandon Perez. 2 runs in. Strike 1 on the slurve. Sparza led off the inning with a solo home run to right. Quite a prodigious blast. Carreño a single. Rosales a single. Diaz an RBI single. Perez back toward the press box. Into the last row of these upper GAs. Perez needs to stay back now. Nunley may try to bury one. It's in the dirt. West's not going to attempt a throw down as Rosales gets back. I've got one eyebrow cocked. If you want to, it's interesting. It's not serious yet.
Nobody out.
Remember, we said, Don, the save situation. Can they get it to 5? Again in the dirt. Perez lays off.
Vibes fans cheering Nunley on the best they can.
Well, right now, the looser team is Rocky Mountain. They've had 2 different position players pitch. They're out of this, so they are more loose. The pressure is on Idaho Falls at the moment. 2-2 to Perez. Swing and a miss. Blew him away with 94. So Nunley says, well, enough with these slurves in the dirt. Try to hit this.
I'm done messing around, at least for that batter.
Now, Hernandez. 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 for 3. So that's 2 runs for an out. Basically that trade. So now here's Hernandez. You get a couple more before the next man is out in the inning. Swing and a miss, and Hernandez not looking for the slurve, looking for a fastball.
I think Nunley would be hesitant to serve up any hittable pitch at the moment.
A ball comes in from the berm area. That came from a ball from a kid playing catch.
Say perhaps that might have been another Vibes pitcher warming up, or prospective Vibes pitcher.
0-1 to Hernandez. Swing and a miss again. Same pitch. Oh, 0-2 to Hernandez. Strike 3. And again, Nunley not messing around. That was at 92. So, no nonsense here. Back-to-back strikeouts. Now here's Cantu. Two outs now in this bottom of the 8th.
I think by 1 minute, You may have eclipsed your 9-inning game time for the season, Tyler.
Swing and a miss. We are at 411 Dawn. My personal high is 416 from last year. Chukars and Voyagers. And we will blow that one out of the water. That's high.
Those of others tracking in the rest of the Pioneer League tonight. The score you are seeing is real. 25-17.
Swing and a miss. Yes, if there's anyone here who has completed their game, has taken a shower, has packed up the bus, took a 30-minute nap, and then woke up and decided to see if there are any games still going on, we are still going on. I'll say this much, the Vibes will not drop a game in the standings. Northern Colorado beats Ogden. One and two. In the dirt, that's a wild pitch. Two and two to Cantu, 2 outs. Men at second and third. 47 runs is the previous Pioneer League high. We are at 42. .92 high and away. It's 3-2. Dallas Bender. The pitcher is on deck. Full count. 2 outs. Bottom 8. Nunnally strikes out the side. 2 runs in on 4 hits. Those runs off of Alex Fishberg. 25-17. Vibes trail, headed to the 9th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Kevin Elefante, the pinch hitter. And the first pitch is outside to Dallas Binder. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri and Dallas Binder with a 46? No, 64 mile an hour fastball. I am a professional broadcaster, but I am going to go ahead and say I am well within my bounds to get a little loopy in this ninth inning. I think if I... There's strike three. Attaboy, Dallas. Again, we are 42 runs in. We are over 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Elefante strikes out looking. Here's Stroop. Ground ball. Carreño taking his sweet time, throws onto first. In time. 2 away. Binder has retired 4 straight. Was not allowed to hit. It's Troyer. 2 cycles in this game. One for the man heading back to the dugout, Dusty Stroop. The other for Hunter Hiskey. 42 runs. I've got an update from Christopher Moyer as well. In the history of UC Health Park, there's strike 2 on Troyer. The previous high was 34 combined. That happened 3 times in 98, 07, and 2011. So at least in UC Health Park, we are in new territory. Cy Binder, the second strikeout, and we go to the bottom of the ninth, 25-17. It's the bottom of the ninth. John Nunley throwing to the new catcher. It's Kevin Elefante. He pinch hit for Brady West. He will catch here in the ninth. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri. And after this game, my throat, I think, needs a hot date with a green tea with honey. We are into the last hour of the 11th of June. The best pitcher today for Rocky Mountain is the man at the plate, Dallas Binder. 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. He's also 1 for 5. He faces Nunley. Bender, Marquez, Esparza, who's had a fantastic game. Esparza's driven in 5, 2 home runs, a double, 10 total bases. Here we go. First pitch, strike. I'll put it this way. There isn't not a strike zone in this 9th inning.
How deep and how wide, we'll see.
Center. Feinstein. 1 away. Now Caleb Marquez. Well, I don't think it's going to happen tonight. 8 runs. Got a little weird in the 8th, but John Nunley out of the bullpen. Strikeout, 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 flyout.
Eight runs would break the record. And then we could have a knockout and add to that.
Here's Marquez. 2 hits for Marquez. He sent a ball a long way, almost for his 4th home run. He sends this to center. Again, Feinstein going to square under and make the 2nd out of the inning. We will have a short post-game show after the break. We won't exactly be taking calls tonight.
Rest of the evening will just be shoring up the box score for this.
Joshua Esparza. Swing and a miss. The breaking ball for strike 1. Popped up, out of play, and Rocky Mountain down to their last strike. Well, a fan has waited around until 11:08 at night, but she is rewarded with a baseball. That's what it's all about. Oh, and 2 to Esparza. To center. That's hit hard. Off the wall. Esparza about, 15 feet short of a 3 home run ball game. It's his 2nd double. He's going to take home 12 bases tonight, which is something else. Carreño will get his 2nd at bat. I've not seen one like this.
Not in my days, going all the way back to the Sky Sox in 2017.
We've seen some crazy ones this year, some ones that are like this one, but I've not seen one that this one is. My abilities to speak English dropping by the minute. Esparza drawing something in the air with his bat. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Excuse me, Carreño at the dish. 1 for 1. In the dirt, stopped by Elefante. Well, Brady West will get an inning off. Elefante, the new catcher. Brady will catch the first 4 hours and 10 minutes of this ball game, and Elefante will finish it off. Not good enough for strike 2.
West having a good night at the plate tonight, 3 for 5. Probably deserves that rest.
Carreño looking for ways to get in the ball game. The only left-handed hitter on this Vibes squad. Took a swing that might have been ball 4, but you're really going to take a walk now. Carreño wants to hit. He wants to drive in Esparza. It's ball 4. One more at bat for Eder Rosales. How about Eder, though? 2 for 3 off the bench after he came in for Jesus Rabago. If you remember back, Rabago was hit by a pitch in the arm, and I wonder, maybe if he just started feeling it a little more as, you really got to flex behind the plate, so maybe just didn't feel right after a while. That's off of Elefante and foul. If this game can survive 2 more minutes, it'll hit 4 hours and 30 minutes. That will be accomplished if Rosales gets a base hit. Strike 2. (11:13 p.m.) Two men on, 2 men out. This is it, folks. I thought Cameron Monaco was going to end it. 1-2. Toward right. Phillips over. Hiskey over. Out of play. All right, that's going to get us there. Countdown from 52 seconds. 57 seconds. There it is, 11:14 p.m. We are 4 hours and 30 minutes into this ball game. Nunley set. Another 1-2 to Rosales. That's not strike 3. That's ball 2. It's close. It's dropping in above the strike zone. And again, with breaking balls, it's not always where they're caught. It's where they enter the zone. 2-2. That's the ball game. 4 hours and 30 minutes. We'll have the totals after this. 25-17. as they put on the scoreboard a title card from SpongeBob saying 4 hours later. Well, that did give me a good laugh. We'll be back with a post-game show right after this. Welcome back inside UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson and Don Arcuri. Final score of this ball game, Idaho Falls 25, Rocky Mountain 17. 25 runs on 24 hits, 3 errors for the Chukars, 17 runs on 21 hits, 1 error for Rocky Mountain. The winning pitcher is Damon Ellis. Johnny Morrell takes the loss. Ellis is 1-0. Morrell is 0-1. There was no save. Final time of the game, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Attendance is still tallying. That'll be put out with the box score tonight. Well, I don't know what to say, but in 10 words or less, Don, what did we see tonight?
A lot of good hitting early. A copy of last night's game, and just too much to go over tonight. I will have to do that maybe tomorrow as we.
I think let's stand up, put the box score down, let it rest. You know, there's an awful lot of graphite on these 2 pages I have here. Your computer's probably overheating, so we'll let this just all sort of get settled for tomorrow. I do want to thank Emma-Jean Hilleshim, our technical director in lacrosse. I want to thank Anda Mangan, our camera op, and Hayden Everhart, our other camera op. They're the ones putting together this broadcast for you, and we are just the ones sitting up here
enjoying the view.
Enjoying the view. They are doing the hard work for us tonight, and we appreciate them doing that hard work. Once again, the final score tonight, 25-17. Took me a second.
Hesitated when you said that.
I was going to say 23, and I thought, no, that doesn't sound like enough. 42 runs altogether. We invite you to join us tomorrow. It's a 5:05 start time tomorrow. It'll be a Salute Sunday, and my voice needs to rest now. We thank you all for joining. Again, the Vibes lose by the score of 25-17. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you all tomorrow.